Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Saturday, July 3rd, 2021, and my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. Today we're continuing our playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. It's a game developed by Capcom and Nintendo on the Game Boy Advance, and in my opinion, I think it's the next big 2D Zelda game after Link to the Past. It's by the same creators of the Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons games, and the puzzles reflect that. You can see a lot of very similar puzzles and layouts and things like that. And I had a blast playing the first part. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. And if you're watching on YouTube, this will be part 2 of the Minish Cap playlist. This is technically the very first Zelda game that I'm just playing vanilla on the channel, because I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and most of the time I am doing randomizers, and the only Zelda game I've really played is the randomized version of Link to the Past. So this is the first time we're attempting that, which is really cool. If there was a randomizer version of the Minish Cap, I would totally play it. I'm also planning on playing Link's Awakening so that we can start randomizing it as well. So Link's Awakening and what else? Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 we're going to be playing randomizers of. But yeah, I love shuffling things around in retro games to give myself a new experience. I love roguelikes. I love that kind of style of game. And I kind of love the idea of just things being thrown at us. So it'll just be a few minutes here, and we're going to dive into The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. One thing about this game that stands out for me is the music and the pixel art is just fantastic, and the implementation of this game's mechanics is just done super well. It feels really fun to play. It feels really good to play. If you haven't played the Minish Cap before, definitely check it out. I grew up with it, and it was actually one of 2 Game Boy Advance games that I played on my gray brick DS for the very first time. So I bought Super Mario 64 DS, and then that was my main DS game that I was playing, and then my main 2 Game Boy Advance games I was playing at the exact same time were Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and the Minish Cap when they came out. So it's actually kind of very nostalgic, and it's funny that those 3 games are very drastically different games, but those are the 3 that I always associate in my head together. In the last part, we basically, just to recap people, Link in this universe, in the Minish Cap, is the apprentice to a blacksmith. And in the last part, we found out that so Princess Zelda gets ambushed and turned into stone, and then the only people that can fix the blade that's meant to seal away this sorcerer that turned Zelda into stone is to go and confront the Picori people. The Picori people are that's what the humans call them, but the Minish is what they call themselves, and they're basically really tiny. They're like fairies almost, and Link can shrink in this game. He's got a Minish cap, which allows him to shrink in size using portals, and so we did one dungeon as Mini Link, where our boss was a Choo-Choo, but it was actually just a boss instead of just a standard Choo-Choo jelly enemy, and then we did one dungeon as standard Link, like full-size Link. And now we've been told to go to the Elemental Sanctuary, which is within the walls of the Hyrule Castle. And in the last part, we just entered the Elemental Sanctuary, so that's where we are right now. Dreamer's Requiem, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Michelle. Thank you for the hydrate. And if I like roguelikes, I should check out Dead Cells. I haven't heard of that. Is that an indie game? Is that available on Steam, perhaps? I'll have to check it out. So yeah, just be 1 second here. Let's listen to some music from the original Pokemon Snap on N64, and then I will be back, and we'll start with part 2 of The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap on the Game Boy Advance. Stick around. Oh, cool. So, Dreamers, you're saying that Dead Cells is a roguelike, a 2D roguelike. It's on Steam, it's got some humor in it, and it's got a few Dark Souls-like components. Interesting. I could be interested in that. I'm going to definitely save the trailer and take a look at it. I'm always interested in taking a look at just new roguelikes in general, especially 2D ones. I'm a big fan of the 2D roguelike genre. There's just something about it. Let me switch over to here, and you should be able to see me and see the game in just a moment. Hello. Happy Saturday, everybody. This is where we left off. We just entered the doors to the Elemental Sanctuary in Hyrule Castle. There was a portal that the adults couldn't see, but children and Minish can see. So we happened to be walking around, and we both noticed it. Both ourselves and our hat. Our hat is actually it's not an actual hat. It's sort of like the guide character, like Navi or like Midna in Twilight Princess, or the King of Red Lions. It is the name of the hat, or the thing that I think looks like it's been turned into a hat, is Eslo. And with the hat, we've been able to shrink to Minish size. But also, interestingly enough, the hat has noticed Eslo has actually been able to see the stuff that Minish can see and that kids can see. So Eslo is either a Minish or a kid. Exactly. It's the hey listen of this game. Even just when you type it, I can hear the sound effect. I can hear the hey listen in my head. It's pretty funny. Okay, so let's turn off that Pokemon Snap music as good as it is. And here we go. Into the Elemental Sanctuary. The music here and the artwork, the atmosphere of this game is just great. And our first item we got was the Smith's Sword, and then we were able to upgrade our sword once at the end of the last stream, the White Sword in Mount Crenel. Princess Zelda bought at the fair, at the Pickery Festival, bought a shield and gifted it to us. Then we got the Gust Jar in our first dungeon, and then in our second dungeon we got the Cane of Pachi, and the Cane of Pachi allows us to, we can shoot holes in the ground and then dive into the hole and get like a boost and jump up onto ledges, or we can use it to flip things upside down, just like Will Smith in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You basically you can hit platforms and flip them, you can hit enemies and flip them upside down. And actually, weirdly, a lot of people know that, of course, Zelda and Mario made by the same creator, and there's a lot of crossover enemies. Like a lot of Zelda games have like Goombas as enemies. There's been Shy Guys in Zelda games, Chain Chomps, that sort of thing. Well, this game has like Buzzy Beetles, Bob-ombs, Spinies, and Chain Chomps, as well as Lakitus as well. We haven't seen a Lakitu yet, but we will. We got bombs. We also have a bottle, and we're able to just walk up to fairies in this game and use the bottle, and you can just scoop them up, which is just, like, for a long time, when I was playing Link to the Past, I kept telling myself, like, damn, I could have sworn you don't need to get the net for this, or like, it was just something I always found very inconvenient. And I could have sworn there was a Zelda game that let you just walk up to the fairy and use the bottle straight up, and that was it. It was Minish Cap. Of course, it is made by the developers of Oracle of Ages and Seasons, so we've got a lot of mysterious shells that we're collecting, and that originates from Link's Awakening. And also, to tie this into Wind Waker, because there are some elements that are similar to Wind Waker, there are these like wind, like these platforms with like a wind symbol, like a treble clef, where we're going to need to eventually activate them down the line. And then also we need to go to Hyrule Castle Town and earn new sword abilities by being trained. Very, very similar to in Wind Waker, where we had a swordsman. You were the apprentice to a swordsman. We've learned only the spin attack, which is obviously default in most of the Zelda games, and Rock Breaker, which lets us break pots with our sword. Another thing I could have sworn was in every Zelda game, but no, it was unlockable in this one. And yeah, we've been to Minish Woods, and we can't get to this upper section. The only reason why we can't access these things on the map, which is a golden Octorok and a treasure chest. But we've been to the Minish Woods, and we did our first dungeon there. Then we traveled all the way to Mount Crenel and did our second dungeon here. At the very top, there is a mine that humans have made, and there's also a Minish mine. And then we were told to come back to Hyrule Castle Town, and then back to here. So that's kind of been our journey. There is a secret in the fountain to the top right here, but we don't have access to it yet. But that's been our journey up to this point. As you can see, this sort of gold glow here, adults can't see, but only Minish and Link can see right now. The music is just fantastic, by the way. Like, great music. Shrink any smaller, you might find your self-esteem. Breaking pots is a technique. You thought that got passed through to all the links. That's what I thought too. But you can't do it. You can't break pots with your sword in Link to the Past. I just for some reason thought that was a thing across all games, but I'm sure you can maybe in Oracle of Ages and Seasons. I haven't played those in Ages and Seasons. And same with Link's Awakening too. I haven't played them in a very long time, so I'm stoked to dive into them. This game actually we started because our good buddy Oosh from the channel Grimbomb, which is like a retro channel. He does a lot of Zelda stuff, randomizers as well. He redeemed it. He used 4,200 moonstones to add it to our Sunday retro request list, and that's what we started. We started it this past week, and because it's a long game, it takes a lot of time to beat it. I figured, and I've been wanting to play this game and revisit it for a while, I figured we'd just start now and do the full playthrough. So this is the Elemental Sanctuary then. This is where we can infuse your blade with the power of the elements. Yes, there seems to be a pedestal for your sword right there in the middle. We've got 2 of them. Powers of the earth and fire elements have infused your blade. Nice. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday so far. See if I can't read that tablet for you. Fill your sword with power and walk over the glowing tile. Perhaps it refers to those flashing spots on the floor around you. Well, what are you waiting for? Try it, 3-up. So, you've gone too far. Holy shit. God. So Capcom and Nintendo developed Oracle of Ages and Seasons, and then developed the Minish Cap, and then they developed the Link to the Past Game Boy Advance port, as well as Four Swords. Four Swords Adventures was a different team, but they introduced the duplication technique. We have to do something, don't we? There we go. So we charge, and then we're able to split into 2. Basically, it's similar to the Four Swords thing, where you can split into 4, and you can split into 4 in this game as well. There's lots of puzzles that will require this, but they introduce it here, which is cool. You just split into 2. This is the power of the white sword. I guess you can double yourself like that anytime you see those panels. We also boosted our crazy. Wow. We also must have boosted the power of our sword. Ah. Oh, we can only do 2 at the moment. Okay. Ah, interesting. So I love the actual Sanctuary music in Link to the Past, and this is very, very close. It's a nice reminiscent, sort of fresh take on it. The Elemental Sanctuary. It's a nice piece of music. And the Game Boy Advance just recently became 20 years old. Several weeks ago, so it's just kind of nice to revisit these games, especially with there's a certain tonal quality to the soundtracks that are just really cool. I'm gonna go talk to the King of Hyrule again if we can. Doorway to the elemental sanctuary is in the castle courtyard. All we adults see is just another ordinary wall. Incredible. Please just gather the remaining 2 elements and repair the sacred sword. I'm counting on you. Oh, the doorway was indeed in the garden. My grandmother was right. While my family has always been known for its honesty above all else, but I still can't understand. Why is it that children can see the Picori and the doorway, but I cannot? As you can see, we've got a stone Zelda. So our goal is we got to go to these 2 places. So as far as I know, when we did some exploration, we can't really do much in Vale Falls at the moment, which is a really interesting area. I like it. I like the design of it. Lon Lon Ranch. I think this is the only 2D Zelda game that has Lon Lon Ranch at the moment, or at least when we visited last. There's 2 things here we can do. One as Minish Link, and one as just standard Link. We can just there's like a body of water that's been drained, and a lot of these like secrets that we're seeing on the map are happening because we've been collecting kinstones, and we can fuse them with people. So whenever we talk to an NPC, there's a chance that we can fuse the kinstone, and when they become one, if you have the same piece, then something on the overworld will reveal itself. Whether it's like a bush that lights on fire and then opens a passageway, or a body of water that drains and then there's stairs all of a sudden, or a treasure chest that appears, or an enemy, like a golden enemy. It's really cool. It's a cool way to like tie it in to the original Legend of Zelda on NES. And just a really cool idea in terms of like a side quest. So Lon Lon Ranch, last time we checked, was locked, so we can go check that out. Eastern Hills we've pretty much fully explored. South Hyrule Field, this is where Link's house is. Hyrule Castletown, we just did a bunch of stuff there. It's possible that maybe the school is open and the library is open. We'll have to check that out too. We still don't have access to the Courtyard Secret. Trilby Highlands, I think we've explored everything. And then Western Wood. We don't have flippers or anything yet, so we don't have a way to like get over water. So I really don't think we're going to be able to get to these areas that quickly. I think our next bet is probably going to be up here, which means we need to either go through the Minish Woods or through Lon Lon Ranch. Okay, cool. Go save, because you gotta save. Now, this is not my first time playing this game, but it is the first time in a very long time that I played this game. Also, what the mysterious shells do in this game, they just allow you to essentially buy from like a pachinko, like toy machine, to buy these figurines, which are acting a lot like the Super Smash Bros. Melee trophies. So yeah, we're not able to get through here yet. I mentioned it in the last stream, but this courtyard reminds me visually and layout-wise so much of the courtyard in front of Princess Peach's castle in Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, which is developed by a completely different team, Alpha Dream and Nintendo instead of Capcom. But it almost even looks like similar graphics as well, which is interesting. There is a secret in the top right that we can't get past. Oh, story is going to happen here. Interesting. You're the last person I expected to find here. And just as I was wondering who could be behind this, I find my old master. Vati. And as always, you are dressed in the shabbiest of rags. My curses are not to be mocked. The one I cast on you is most powerful. No matter what power you wield, you will never break it. You haven't changed in the slightest. I should never have created that cap. It only fueled your insane desires. Fool, a hat that grants the wishes of its wearer is a spectacular creation. Thanks to you, I've gone from being a meek, minuscule nothing to the greatest sorcerer alive. You cannot stop me now. I have to thank you for it. Accept this small gesture of gratitude from me. Wait, Vati, wait. Boss fight. Definitely, you know, Wind Waker was the last Zelda game to come out before this, so definitely some inspiration in the design. I definitely get Link to the Past vibes from the layout of the inside of Hyrule Castle, from Hyrule Castle Garden. There's definitely very, very similar like layouts. It's got, like, this version of Hyrule has a lot of similarities, and they do a really good job at making it fully explorable as like Minish Link and fully explorable as standard Link. That foul Vati, what could he be scheming now? 3-Up, I feel like I owe you an explanation as to what has happened. You see, Vati and I are both Minish. I was once a famous sage and a renowned Minish craftsman. Vati was only a boy when I took him on as my apprentice. And this is interesting because Link is actually the apprentice of his grandfather, who is a master blacksmith in Hyrule. So there's some comparisons there in the character writing. But he became enchanted by the wickedness in the hearts of men. One day, Vati took a hat I made for the humans, my pride and joy. It granted the wishes of its wearer. He put it on without permission. Vati, what are you doing there? Oh, what a vile form you've taken. Vile, I'm a sorcerer now, and my power is beyond compare. That's how simple it was. Just, huh? I'm a sorcerer now. No longer will I tire away as your apprentice. Now all shall call me master. Why, Vati, what are you plotting? This year, on the day of my daughter's wedding. No, this year, on the day that comes but once a century, the portal opens. And when it does, I shall claim the light force as my own. I'll be transformed, perfect, and there will be no one who can stop me. Tell me, how does it feel, my sorcerer's curse? Do you see, Eslo? I am truly your master now, and you cannot stop me. And with that, I must be leaving. Dreamers. I'm a sorcerer now, gonna magic me up some gold and hit Hyrule Casino and clean house. What you call the Picori Blade was the first of those gifts. The second, you call it the Light Force. But it is a source of limitless magical power. If Vati were to get it now, it would be devastating. I came to the world of men hoping to stop Vati, and I met you in the woods. But it seems you won't be breaking the curse on me anytime soon. However, with the Sacred Blade, we can certainly restore Princess Zelda. I'm sorry, all that has happened has been due to my own pride, my folly. So this is interesting. I think it's cool that there's like a way more serious threat, and it's actually not not Link's quest to really like stop that threat initially. Like, he's just trying to turn Zelda back to normal. That's it. It's like, it's super simple. I think that's an interesting way to, like, he's just now tied into this story. Like to whatever's going on with Vati here. That's too funny. All 3-Up, enough fairy tales. We must search for the next element. Only 2 elements remain. They must be in the places marked on your map by the Minish Elder. Why don't we take another look at the map? If my memory serves correctly, there should be a mark out on the westernmost edge of Castor Wilds. Yeah, so that's got to be through That's got to be through Lon Lon Ranch. Just trying to see if I can get another heart kicking around somewhere, maybe. Nope. Honestly, where did Dad go this time? I leave for just a few minutes and he locks up the ranch and takes off. I'm just going to turn the volume down on the game just a little bit. You let me know if it's too much. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything as Minish. Right, because if we do this, because there's a portal here, which turns us into Minish Link. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, the grass regrows, so it stops us. I'm gonna just, I'm gonna bring it down just a touch then. Because I'm noticing it as well. That's probably better. There we go. For those that are just joining, we're playing, this is part 2 of our full playthrough of Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap. It's the first vanilla Zelda game that I'm playing on my stream. Normally I do randomizers. And it's the first time I've played it in a very long time, and it's actually a continuation of a playthrough we started on our viewer request Sundays. And this was a request by Grimbomb. When I started the channel, this has always been a game I wanted to revisit. So I'm really stoked to do it now. You can hear me more clearly as well. Perfect. I love this. The Goron perpetually just punching the wall. Just closing the window. Okay. So I think the only way we can get to where I'm talking about is we have to go through the farm. I think. Or this is the new way. Because that just takes us to Vale Falls. We don't have water yet. We can't swim. We don't have flippers, rather, is what I meant to say. That's okay. Hey, come on. And that was just not fair. But, you know, if 2 bombs while you're climbing a ladder only does half a heart of damage, then I'm okay with that. This we can't do anything about, unfortunately. We also can't, you'd think we can use maybe the Gust Jar, because we can use Gust Jar to pick up any enemy, pretty much. But you can't move these rocks unless you move up to them. Like, they're basically like the strength rocks from Pokemon. You have to move them physically. You can't use the Gust Jar. Yeah, so we're stuck there. We have to basically come in through the other side. So. See, but the Gust Jar will easily pick up an enemy. No big deal. Oh, it's so nice to be able to just break the pots like that. Reminds me so much of Harvest Moon. Just seeing the farm like that. I'm not sure if we gotta go through the Minish Woods. I'm just exploring. I've done this already. There's our Buzzy Beetle. Last time. Right, where's Caster Wilds? It's gotta be up here. Oh no, I just planted a big old bean. It hasn't sprouted yet, but when it does, it's gonna be a big sucker. I always thought this was a cool mechanic. Looky. Found ourselves a Kinstone. Kinstone piece. These mystic stones are said to bring happiness. So yeah, whenever we see an NPC that we haven't talked to yet, there's a chance that we can trade them and reveal an overworld secret. So before we go that way, I kind of want to explore, because now that we have the ability to do this duplication, there's a couple of things that might be open to us, a couple of like areas that we've visited already that we just couldn't do anything in. This is the one. I love the smoke graphics in this game, like when enemies die, and the smoke from the chimneys. It's very much like Wind Waker, and I think that's a really nice graphical choice. This is really cool too. This is the thing I was talking about. There's these platforms that sort of look like a treble clef. They start off as stones, and then when you talk to them or engage with them, they become these like imprints in the ground. We're gonna need another item to activate those later on, but there's a bunch of them around the world. I think that just had a heart piece on it. This is just our house. I don't think there's anything here. Except this, we can sleep here, I think. Welcome back, but you're looking so much stronger. Oh my god, I can't even read. If you get tired, just go ahead and take a nap upstairs in your room. I'm busy making swords for the guards to keep the monsters at bay. I wish I could do more, but for now, we need to save Princess Zelda. Okay. I think Michelle's on mosquito duty. So here, I don't know what to do with this yet. We can't use the cane. But clearly this tree is brighter in saturation than all the other trees and is sparkling, which obviously means it's going to eventually be a, I think, a Minish portal. Right, because there's stuff for Minish to do around here you can see in the overworld. But that's probably one of those things that'll be a kinstone reward. It's okay. What? Oh yeah, totally. Just 1 second here. I'm just gonna take a quick break. My apologies. Okay, sorry about that. I'm just back. Now, just had to take a quick impromptu break. So let's continue exploring and see what we can find now that we have the dual sword thing. I know there's like at least 4 or 5 puzzles that we can open up now that we've got that. Wait, is that Western Wood? We've been there. We have been there. I'm wondering we might actually be able to get a new sword technique here too. No. Not yet. We're gonna need the Pegasus boots or some sort of item like that. Still closed? Yeah. So if the library's closed, then that means that also the school, yeah, same thing. Then how do we get there? These stacked enemies always make me think of the Goombas in Mario Odyssey now. I think export all this. I guess Minish Woods is the way to go. Yeah, we can't swim yet. It's very unclear as to what you have to do next, because the game's been kind of telling you directly. Now it's just telling you to go to the places in your maps, but there's no explanation of how you have to get there. There should be a mark out on the westernmost edge of Castor Wilds. So that's got to be here. We might have to get another item and come back here. It's all for Minish form, but the thing is, I don't think we can swim. So like, as standard Link, you can walk on the lighter water, but then we can't get through the blue water, like the deep blue water, until we have flippers. And I think the same thing works for Minish. That this lighter water acts as like actual water, like this. So we need the flippers to even be able to get through there. This is where we met Aslo in the first place, and this is the first portal we used. I'm not sure if this is where we need to go. Grass regrows, so that stops us. I wonder maybe there's something we missed here, but that doesn't make a lot of sense either. The Pico Light sold in the human town is made from the nectar of our plants. We sneak into town and we leave it there for humans to find. Okay, cool. When we get Lon Lon milk, then we can bring some milk over to the Minish village. Wish it was clear where we had to go. Now I wonder if it's random which kinstone pieces you find in the grass. It's probably possible. I'm sorry, but I already gave you all the bombs I have. Yep, I already talked to this guy. Well, What are we missing then? This sucks. I remember this point in the game last time I played it also halted me progress-wise because it was like super unclear where we had to go next. We already visited this. This is the Golden Butterfly Fairy, I think. We already visited this last time. It's got to be on the other side of Hyrule Castletown, otherwise. Otherwise, we pretty much explored everything that we can. Oh, we might actually be able to... Hold on a second, we can get some more trophies. Basically, like, just like I said before, like Super Smash Bros. Melee or Brawl with trophies. You trade the shells that you collect in the overworld for these little figurines, basically. You can mess with the probability of you getting a brand new one that you never had before. And they're usually hatched out of Yoshi eggs, and the figurines are like people you've met or creatures you've met. So we got the Choo Choo one. Nice. Forest Picori. Not visible to the eyes of adults, they delight in making humans happy by hiding helpful items and rupees under grass and rocks all over the world. So they explain why there's items under the grass. Interesting. For the first time. Smith. The finest swordsmith in Hyrule. As a young man, he was a great swordsman. He and King Daltis are friends and enjoyed a pleasant rivalry as youths. Rem, the proprietor of Rem's shoe store. Using his secret technique, he makes shoes in his sleep. Princess Zelda is his single biggest source of income. Interesting. We'll only be able to do this a couple more times with the amount of shells we have. But we find shells pretty quickly in the game, so. King Daltis, the king of Hyrule, reported to have been a fine swordsman. He appeared in the Picori Festival tournament as a youth and fought to a draw with a smith. Cool. Dreamers is saying, I always find those little things fun, where they have silly explanations for things like hiding gems in pots. In Skyrim, there's some lunatic that likes to break into dungeons and light all the torches for the hero. Nice. That's the explanation. That's funny. Just, the game developers having some fun with the lore. The mayor of the town of Hyrule, he's a big collector of odd masks. He's built a shelter into his garden just in case monsters ever attack Hyrule. Ah, so that's what it is. I think that might be actually one of the sections that has one of the flashing portals that we can duplicate ourselves with. Puffstool appears in the Deepwood Shrine. These mushroom beasties scatter spores all over the dungeons. When their caps are red, they're invincible. Okay, this is our last one here. We might get a duplicate. It is a duplicate. Do the figurines do anything, or is it just for fun? I think it's just for fun. I'm not sure if there's like an extra thing that happens when you get all of them. But you can basically just see these. It's like a Pokedex. These are the ones we've got. We've got Eslo, King Daltis, Smith, Mayor Hagen. I think it's just to kind of add that collectability factor. I'm not sure exactly what the mysterious shells do in Oracle of Ages or Seasons or in Link's Awakening. So they're probably different in every game. Maybe there's a tie into that. But there's just a few. You've got Stockwell, Anju, Great Butterfly Fairy, Festari, Gentari, Forest Picori. What's up, Elijah? Hello, fellow members of the Gaming Council. How do you do? I'll trade you to a Hagens for an Anju. I don't have any extra Anjus, but there's some Wheaton and Pitas. Spiked beetle. There's our spiny beetle. Pea hat. What else? Pesto. The little bugs. Puffstool. Choo Choo. That's basically it. A lot of them are enemies. We don't have too many enemy ones, but really there's no other use for the mysterious shells. So my thinking is that I'm gonna just check the mayor's little shelter, because now that we've unlocked this, the bigger charge, we can duplicate ourselves, create like an after image link basically, and solve puzzles that way. This is the mayor's house here. I think I finally got a good grasp of how things can run in Hyrule. Things run so smoothly around here and I haven't even done a thing. I wonder how much better this place would be if I actually did anything. Yeah, no, we can't do this puzzle yet. We can do this. And create a duplicate. But we don't have the ability yet to create 4. So I think we're kind of screwed there. Since we're here and we have more kinstones, I think we have the ones that we can trade to the king. This is a flipper situation, right? I always forget. Oh, no. We can't do that either, though. Yeah, we need flippers for that. And we can't, because we can only duplicate to 2, not to 3. We can't push that yet. I think we can do this. Yes, we have it. Because we just got 2 more green kinstones, and I had a feeling they were the ones that would work. So this is going to unlock something in Minish Woods here for us. It's a chest. And we can fuse with the Chancellor Potho. Yep. The Professor Egad of the Zelda universe. Okay, perfect. It's another place we can't access. So now both the fountains in front of Hyrule Castle Garden have been drained, but we just can't get access to it yet. I have no idea where to go next. I explored to the east, so maybe the west is what we're looking for. Oh. Valley, Mount Cornell. We can't do anything there yet. Ah, but here we can. Here we can. There we go. Nice. Nice. You woke up 30 minutes ago, saw I was live, and thought, huh, neat. Nice. That's cool. We haven't been playing for too long. And this is part 2 of our playthrough of Minish Cap. We're actually playing it because somebody redeemed it for our retro request Sundays. But we started it this week earlier, and then I think I'm going to do definitely a full playthrough of it for sure. Hello and welcome to Hyrulean Lawn Mowing Simulator. What the? I'm Percy, Poet Laureate of Hyrule. You are 3 up. Oh no, the pleasure is mine. I travel all over the realm, writing verse wherever I go. But here I am, returning after a long absence, only to find the road blocked. It wouldn't feel like such a waste if I hadn't lost half of my kinstone. When misfortune rains down upon my head, it pours in torrents. I think I may have dropped it in the inn I stayed at last night. I see no other course than to put these tragic events to verse. I see stars beyond the rainbow, but I cannot reach them. Though the stone I lost is small, large was its place in my heart. Nope, this is just going to be the same thing over and over. We can't trade kinstones with them either. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. I just figured if he's talking about kinstones, we might have one that we can trade him, but apparently he's not available to trade with at the moment. It's just be another little side quest. And there's lots of that stuff in Link to the Past where you have to, like, you know, bring the frog from the Dark World back. There we go. Thank you. Okay, that's now open to us. So we just have to do that for all these little sections. Here we go. This has got to be the way. Huh. What a strange feeling. I sense something coming from the castle's direction. Or was it just me? Another Vati attack. This guy doesn't let up. Who's there? What? Vati, how did you get in here? What are you doing? Looks like you're all here. Very well. The King of Hyrule has some words for you. You all know the power of the Picori gave to mankind, do you not? The golden light force of limitless magical power. I want it. It is somewhere here in Hyrule. Go now and bring me this power. Waste no time. Go forth at once and bring me the light force. Fling anyone who refuses into the dungeon, him and his family too. I will tolerate no disobedience. Now search high and low throughout the lands of Hyrule. Maybe it's just the wind. I hope nothing bad has happened. Anyway, we need to look for the next element. The map says it should be around here somewhere. I'm curious what happens if we go back straight to the castle. So obviously he's been possessed. Because it doesn't take that long to get to the castle from here. We're not that far off, so we might as well check it out. He's been caught in a genjutsu. At least he wasn't transformed into a boat like in Wind Waker. By the order of the king, none shall pass. Now be gone with you. But this is open now. Yeah, this is very much designed like the Link to the Past Hyrule Courtyard. Yeah, I just had a feeling we had to come back. I'll definitely take a piece of heart. Who's this? You found the true master of swordsman of Hyrule, Grimblade. If you train with me, I will teach you skills you never imagined. Interesting, so we get different sword masters throughout the whole journey. But the room is dark and I cannot see your face. We cannot train like this. Interesting. Okay, we don't have a lantern, so we can't do this yet. But we know where it is. Interesting. New hard container. Hell yes. Let's head back. The other side wasn't open, by the way. Even though we drained the pool by fusing kinstones, we couldn't have gone to the left. Not like you'd know, but do you think it's safe to touch the light force? You mean with your bare hands? I think maybe it burns. Weird. So all the dialogue for the soldiers has changed. Oh. Ah. Okay, that was close. Nice. Okay, that'll open up a passageway for us. Yes. There we go. You just got a speed slash. That's the only way to do it. Caster Wild's dangerous. Don't forget your Pegasus boots. Don't got him yet. So you probably just have to go down this way. Got an Archer Moblin. Interesting. Oh. Okay, if we do this. Empty, because we only have one bottle. Let's go back to the water up here. If we can pick up some water. Then I think we can make that thing grow. Yes. I'm almost positive that we can make it grow. Oh, no worries. Thanks for hanging out too, I appreciate it. Yeah, we have to start this from scratch again. Is it just not going to do anything? No, does it need mineral water? Could anyone confirm this? because it's possible we might need to go to the mineral springs. There's no way to tell here. Crazy. Huh. You never got past the first learning how to do the shrinky thing, so you don't know. It's got some great music too. So this must be Castor Wilds. It's a nasty, dank place filled with swampland and mire. But we know there's an element waiting for us somewhere in here, so in we go. Come on, 3-Up, into the muck with us. Nice. I like the remix of the Zelda melody. I don't think we can walk fast enough to cross this swamp. We're gonna have to find some other way to get across. What are you talking about? Okay, I tried. We need Pegasus boots. That's what we need. How do we get them? How do we get the Pegasus boots? What the? Excuse me. Excuse me. That green cap and green clothes, are you perhaps a fairy? Whoa, I knew it. Tingle wants to be a fairy too. Actually, Tingle has some kinstones, you know, and I've given kinstones to my brothers too. If you confuse kinstones with me and each of my brothers, well, I don't want to give it away, but you'll get something very, very good. Interesting. Tingle just appears on the map. Oh, there's more people here now. You don't like Zelda games because they make you feel dumb. Well, some of the puzzles can be pretty tough. I love working in my garden. It makes me feel close to nature, and sometimes, just sometimes, I dig a kinstone off from the ground. Nice. Ooh. I feel so much stronger now. Here we go. It's about time. Looking good though. I'm going in. Nice. Well, look at that. Perfect fit. Rock, rock, rock and roll. Fits like a chip off the old rock. Old rock and roll. Stegosaurus McCartney, is that you? Gardening and talking about rock and roll? It sounds exactly like you. Nice. So obviously there's more things happening on the overworld now, so I'm wondering if things have changed in Hyrule Castle Town. There's been some changes to the way that people, like the things people have been saying. Like there's been changes to the dialogue trees. Is there a change to the dialogue tree here? Every time I see you, you're more and more confident. Say, have you been to Rem's shoe shop? His shoes really are the best. I'm sure they could help you on your quest. Ah. Why don't we give him a visit? Of course. Of course, the shoe shop in Hyrule Castle is where we need to go. We picked up a king stone. Maybe it's the one we need? Yes. Let's just try and remember the shape of this one. Okay. So the light force is some kind of treasure that can grant any wish. The king must be looking for it so he can ensure peace in Hyrule. I'm sad that the festival's over. Now that everyone's gone back to their routines, it's boring around here. It seems the king has commanded all of the guards to search for magic power. Folks say that this light force will grant any wish, but I don't buy it. Raise your milk for a toast. Can't we just have the same thing for dinner tonight that we did last night? You can get special items by fusing kinstone pieces. Yep, good. I'm just trying to see, do the Minish have any different dialogue trees? All the humans seem to have some different dialogues, so maybe they do as well. No, seems to be the same. I think it's pretty cool the way they design the, the Minish side of the cafe and then the human side of the cafe. Yeah, we can't go in there yet. I don't even know why I'm bothering to look for that life force. I doubt anything that powerful could exist anyways. Fell right asleep. Oh, nice. Okay, they move out of the way. Here we go. Nice. He's asleep. Hey, you're 3-up, right? You're the one who brought the sword to Master Malari? You're on a quest to help the princess, aren't you? I wish I could go on a quest, but then who'd make Rem's shoes for him? Oh, you need Pegasus boots. Why, you're just in time. We just made a pair just now as Rem was sleeping. But only Rem can put the finishing touches on it. A sleepyhead Rem is nearly impossible to wake up. If you want to wake him, you'll need to get an item from Syrup's hut. It's a little bit of a trek, but we'll mark it on your map for you. Ah. So we have to go back to the Minish Woods. Interesting. Hey, Rem has some other urgent business he should be working on, so please wake him up as soon as you can. Time's a-wasted. We've done all we can with these shoes. You'll need to go to Syrup's hut, so Rem can put the finishing touches. Syrup's hut is just north of the Minish Woods. Just check it out. Okay. Alright. I've been trying to get to the north part of the Minish Woods for a while. Just what's up with the king, anyway? The king doesn't seem like himself these days. It's weird. My dog's real smart and a little spoiled, too. Ooh, we can kinstone? Nope, we can't. I'm writing a letter now, so I don't have time to play. Okay. Hold on a second. Oh, yes. Okay, we come through that way. Before we go to Syrupside, I just want to talk to everyone because this dialogue, like I said, the dialogue trees have all changed, so. You're looking for something? Some kind of life force? Oh, the library's open now. Nice. Hi there, and welcome to the Happy Hearth. Need a rest, kid? Well, we can take care of that, and even throw in a present to boot. 50 rupees. The cheap room it is. All payment up front, please. Interesting. Zelda is not really a series known for having, like, inns or anything like that. Oh, okay. Also, will this work? No. Let's try the 200 rupee room. Do we get a different item? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Seems you really get what you pay for here. Cool. Okay, we're getting a bunch of kinstones here, and we should go back and talk to that poet guy. Because he was, Yay. Hey, wait up. Hey, what do you know about that life force stuff? People are saying it's some kind of treasure that can grant you any wish. Anyways, now the king's in a big huff trying to find it. Strange though, he never struck me as a greedy type before. It's almost like he's a different person now. You want to fuse kinstones? Sure, let's see how well they fit. I think we got tingles. Interesting. Okay, so let's go back to Tingle and let's go back to the Poet Laureate. Ooh, look, it's the three gods. Or three goddesses, sorry, from Ocarina of Time. Staying in this inn forever would start to be a bother. It's so nice to be here at last, and such a big town it is. We need to find a nice, quiet place where we can settle down. Interesting. Interesting. That hole in the garden leads to a shelter of sorts, but it's not like I'm trying to run off and save myself alone or anything, just keep that in mind. Hold on a second. Yeah, literally everyone has completely different dialogue trees. So we gotta do a full exploration again. Okay, it's just this again. That's right. We need 4. We need to be able to duplicate into 4 people. 4 links instead of just 2. Partner's just getting home. I think this portal will allow us. Actually, wait, we got some more kinstones. Can we? I'm just gonna constantly be checking these because you never know. Oh, what the? It's just a random Minish. Normally there isn't a Minish just like hanging out here. Ghosts are scary. That one's nice, but even nice ghosts are scary, aren't they? Huh. Interesting. It's the first time we've run into a Minish like just out in the open like this. So let's try this. This should be open to us now. Oh, it already was. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, hold on a second. That's really cool. Actually, I like that you have to avoid the steam. It's just like a nice little touch. What a wonderful smell. We just love red. Yeah, we already visited this last time. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. Simple touch. I'm just taking the slow approach to this game. Obviously, we're not trying to speedrun it. We're just basically exploring and seeing what this is all about. What is this? We cleared out this marketplace earlier because there was a bunch of dirt on it. We used the gust jar to reveal the carpet. Why, hello there. Thanks for coming by. I sell all kinds of Picolite. I just put it in your bottle and good stuff happens when you drink it. Interesting. White Picolite is for people who want to get lucky. It makes it easier for you to find kinstone pieces. Red Picolite will make your quest so much easier. It makes it a cinch to find hearts. Ah, interesting. And green is for people who want to find mysterious shells. Cool. Interesting. Ooh. Nice. That's just north of Lon Lon Ranch. So we have to go back to Tingle, and we have to go back to Lon Lon Ranch. Never seen a king like this. He's so angry and impatient. I hear he's just been horrible to the guards, too. Same thing. Okay, so first things first, we have to check Tingle, and then let's go back to the Poet Laureate's house, which is kind of in the direction that we needed to go to get to Castor Wilds. Come on, there should be a heart somewhere, no? There we go. I think we've got it. Yes, we do. The 2 kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. North Hyrule Field. I mean, we're basically right here. Ooh. Okay, let's see. What did Tingle open up here? Kinstone piece. These mystic stones are said to bring happiness. Interesting. Okay, so each one is going to open up a switch, and then we're going to somehow be able to get to this big chest. Nice. I'm cool with that. Came here to check out a book, but they're supposed to be open by now. I wonder what's going on. Weird. And that means we actually can't, because we're in this upper section. Like, this is sort of like a boundary for the Minish version of us, so we actually can't explore in that section either yet. I'll just bear it back. Hey, Vituperate, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I turned my camera off and my mic off just temporarily, just because my partner just came home, so I was just chatting with my partner. But I'm still here, still playing, and we are heading to the Poet Laureate's house because I think we do have the kinstone that they were looking for, the one that they dropped in the inn, because we haven't had access to the inn in Hyrule Castletown yet. And also, basically, like, we just met this character and they were like, I left something at the end, and then we finally got access to the inn. I think we're gonna need 400 rupees to be able to get the next item in the inn. But we can only carry 300, so we can't go back for that third item, which probably is just gonna be a kinstone as well. We can't go back for that third item until we can hold more rupees, until we expand our wallet, basically. And kinstones are really important. We just fused one with Tingle. But they're really important because what they do is they're kind of like the original Legend of Zelda NES, how they like reveal stuff on the overworld, like secret golden chests, golden enemies that I think if you attack them you'll get something from beating them, and also they reveal a bunch of secrets. It's kind of the same as in Legend of Zelda NES, where you go around and you burn different bushes or you move certain rocks and eventually you'll find a secret, but they're tied into meeting with people and fusing their pieces here. The Vituperate, yeah, important, exactly. The typical Zelda's layers and layers of things needed to acquire other things or make other things happen. Yeah, you know, I think this is kind of a cool way to fuse, and no pun intended because we're on the fusion screen, but a cool way to fuse like the idea of trading items in Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, that sort of thing. There's not a lot of that item trading in Link to the Past, actually. I think it's a little more prevalent in Link's Awakening, but they're almost fusing that idea with the exploration of just going around and like burning certain bushes and moving rocks. It seems like it works really well for the handheld format as well. So let's see what Percy's gonna reveal here. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so we need to actually get kinstone matches to be able to lift these trees up. Vituperate's saying, I never played Minish Cap, so seeing the mechanic used this way is fascinating. Yeah, it's a really beautiful game. Visually and in the audio soundtrack, it's got some amazing stuff going on for it. Apart or whole, these two are one. Two lost and broken halves like me and my beloved. Did you say there's another thing we have to get for him? Oh, perfect, they fit, that's it. I've got it now, the perfect verse. Okay. And we have had to unlock sword abilities, like we do have a charged sword charge. It doesn't do more, it doesn't have like more of an attack range. I think it does a little bit more damage, and it's mainly just to be able to do like duplication spells, sort of like in Four Swords, how you can turn Link into 4 different versions. It is more like, it's, we can only duplicate ourselves once basically, but it's more like, I guess this game is a little more Metroid-like in that you have to unlock abilities, which I don't really think it works that way in the other Zelda games. I know in Wind Waker you have to unlock sword abilities by learning from people. And earlier we actually unlocked a second apprentice that we can, or sorry, a second master, sword master that we can learn from, which is kind of cool. I think it's down this way. I like the enemy designs in this game as well. It's okay. Yeah, so I thought we might have had to get like gloves to flip these up, which would be kind of cool. And there's our moblin. There we go. Nice. Who's this? Oh dear, 3-up. Won't you listen to my verse? Oh, I see. I gotcha. This is Percy's beloved. When I finally returned to my home, sweet home, a stranger was there. I'm an extremely shy person and I just can't talk to someone I don't know, so I had to put my feelings to verse. While I was gone, did you break in to practice your thieving art? Even if you rob my home, you can never steal my heart. Freeze down. And even if you rob my home, you can never steal my heart. Drop. What the? The swamp in Castor Wilds is bottomless, I say. To get across that swamp, you'll need to run as swiftly as the wind blows. Yeah, but who are you? You're just gonna say nothing? Let's just see you did break in. Can we confuse Kinstones here? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. I'll have the cam on in just a sec. I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the washroom, and then we'll continue playing. How very helpful. Exactly. There's a lot of those how very helpful moments. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Vituperate says, the old Zelda tropes. It's been an age since I played Link's Awakening, the only top-down Zelda that you've played, and it's refreshing to see similar things in Minish Cap. Yeah, there's a ton of similarities in Link's Awakening here, obviously. That's because, well, Link's Awakening was made just by Nintendo, but then Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons are like clearly directly inspired by Link's Awakening. All three of those games have mysterious shells that you have to collect throughout them. And I haven't played Link's Awakening in a very long time, but it's one of my all-time favorite games. I'm going to be playing the original one, like the OG, not the Switch remake, on stream soon. But Capcom made the Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons games, and this game as well. So this is Capcom developed with Nintendo. And I think that there's a lot of the puzzles in the dungeons so far have been very similar to Link's Awakening and have felt more like Oracle of Ages and Seasons rather than Link to the Past. And I really appreciate that. There's also, the boss fights feel a little more like the Game Boy ones. It's got its own identity, but there's a lot of tie-ins to the Super Nintendo game. Yeah, so it's made by Capcom and Nintendo, and Capcom also worked with Nintendo on porting Link to the Past to the Game Boy Advance, and they developed Four Swords. The Four Swords duplication is actually necessary in this game for dungeons. We just unlocked the ability to, like, we imbued two elements into our sword, so we unlocked the ability to basically duplicate ourselves once, but we need to eventually unlock the different levels, like duplicating ourselves 3 times and 4 times. Four Swords Adventures was developed, I think, just by Nintendo and another team, or just Nintendo solely, for the GameCube. Oh wow, we're getting raided. Perfect timing. Thank you so much, Raiders. Happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3up Moon. The Real Fresh Sea, thank you so much. Thank you for also the recent follow. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you for the support and for the raid. Prime Muty, welcome to the stream. I hope your stream was great. What were you streaming today, The Real Fresh Sea? For those that are new to the channel, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do retro games, I play ROM hacks. I love playing randomizer runs of retro games. Games like Super Mario 64, Link to the Past, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World. I play a lot of fan games, that sort of thing. And right now we're playing part 2 of our full playthrough of The Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap on Game Boy Advance. It's the very first game I'm playing, first Zelda game that I'm playing vanilla without messing it around with it or randomizing it. So the first core Zelda game, which I'm really stoked for. And the reason why we're playing it, every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle an ongoing queue of retro games decided by you in the chat. If you have enough Moonstones, you can add any game for any of the original Game Boys or Nintendo, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and I'll play it on stream. And basically, this was the most recent redeemed by my buddy Grimbomb. And I'll also do a quick shout out as well to Grimbomb's channel and to The Real Fresh Sea. Thank you so much for that raid. Go follow The Real Fresh Sea if you can. Show that support. And yeah, basically we are playing Minish Cap. I played it before, years ago. I played it on my gray brick DS, so to speak. Oh wow, and we're getting double rated? Crazy. We're getting rated. We're getting rated again, and we're getting rated while I'm in the middle of doing a little intro for the previous raiders. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Lancey, welcome to the stream. Duke Whiskey, welcome to the stream. Hell of Ditties, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Wow. The Real Fresh Sea and Hella Ditties raiding within minutes of each other, like within 1 minute, actually. Whoa, hope your stream is going well. Wow. All the emotes. Double raid. Perfect timing. That's awesome. Come on, raid number 3. Welcome, Retro Jimbo. Welcome, Spooch. Hope everyone's having an awesome day. Hope you're having a great stream, Ditties. as I was saying before, if you don't know me, my name's Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon. I stream every day from 1 p.m. Pacific. Today we're continuing our Legend of Zelda Minish Cap playthrough. I started it as part of last Sunday's Retro Viewer Request Sunday. Every Sunday I tackle an ongoing queue decided by you, and you can use Moonstones to add any Game Boy game, any NES game, SNES, Sega Genesis, any game, any ROM hack, homebrew. Maybe you want to challenge me. My partner actually redeemed recently Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer, but she wants me to do a run where I'm only doing all the levels as Frog Mario. So you can challenge me like that. You can challenge me to do a no death run, something like that. But I'm open to it, and yeah, every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific we do those. And I started this as part of this is our most recent game that was redeemed. I've been wanting to do Minish Cap since I started the channel as part of the list of some of the main games that I wanted to play. So of course we get it redeemed. We're gonna play through the whole thing. So this is part 2. If you're watching on YouTube, you can click subscribe, and if you're not following the channel already, click that follow button. It'll just let you know when and what I'm streaming next. Now, we just traded kinstones with this distraught poet, and basically, just to do a recap, Link has the ability, like Link didn't have a hat, and in this universe he is the apprentice to a master blacksmith in town, and during a festival Link was hanging out with Princess Zelda. A sorcerer showed up, won this contest, and won the ability to go and touch the Picori blade, which is this ancient blade that was sealing away a bunch of evil. Of course, the sorcerer got pissed off because he wanted what was in the chest. He opens and breaks the blade and turns Zelda to stone. The goal is that we have to now return Zelda back to normal. And then we went to our first dungeon, which was in the Minish Woods. Link actually met Eslo, who was a hat, a talking hat, just like Link's hat in the other Zeldas, who essentially who we've just learned was a Minish, which is a tiny, minuscule, sort of race of people, like little elves, and they've existed in the Zelda universe. They're the ones that put like the rupees underneath pots and bushes. They're the ones that put like items underneath stuff. That's how they describe it, and basically only children can see them. So Link teams up with this hat, who clearly was one of the Minish people who was cursed, and gives Link the ability to shrink. And just like Link to the Past, you've got kind of 2 explorable overworlds, but it's all boiled down into one, which is really cool. You can explore the whole overworld as Minish Link, shrunken down, or you can explore as standard Link. So it just kind of streamlines that a little bit, and as I was saying before, this game was made by Capcom and Nintendo, and it's sort of like a pseudo-sequel to... It's inspired a lot in many ways, like visually, and in the sword power-ups. Like we have to earn scrolls to learn certain attacks, kind of like in Wind Waker, as you can see. It's got mysterious shells like in the Game Boy Color games. And yeah, it's like a spiritual successor to the Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons games, and also Capcom worked on those. Capcom also worked on Four Swords, and we're seeing elements of the Four Swords mechanics in here as well. But basically, our first dungeon, we were minuscule, and our boss was actually fighting a choo-choo jelly, which normally would be a standard enemy, but isn't. It was actually a giant enemy in this, and we got our first item, the Gust Jar. We've updated our sword once and also imbued it with magic with 2 elements right now, so that allows us to duplicate. Thank you for the lurk, Real Fresh Sea. Thank you so much. Also, thank you for the lurk, Hell of Ditties. Get that food, refuel, always important to do so. Hope that stream was amazing. Vituperate is saying, teams up with his hat? Definitely sounds like a Zelda game. Well, that's basically the plot of, exactly, it's the plot of Super Mario Odyssey. Exactly. Vituperate, probably. I've lost track of recent Mario Zelda Nintendo character games in recent years. It's definitely Super Mario Odyssey. Battletoads, 2-player, but you're both players. Oh, that'd be crazy. That could work. It could work out. yeah, if you have 4,200 moonstones, you can use the choose our next viewer request game and add it to the list. And I played the games in the order that they're redeemed, and if I really like them, like this game for example, where I planned on playing them in full, I'll make it a series. My YouTube will have every part as well. But we went to Minish Woods and we did the first dungeon as Minish Link, and then we went all the way to Mount Crenel, which is basically like Dragon Roost Cavern meets Death Mountain. It's got similar vibes to both. A lot of similar mechanics to, like some of the tornadoes up here have similar mechanics to Mario and Luigi moves in Superstar Sega. And then after that, we went into Hyrule Castle Garden and went to the Elemental Sanctuary. I thought it was going to be a dungeon, but that's just where we added magic to our sword. And then what else do we have? We just revealed some stuff here. There's also a side quest for people. Just to let people know, we got the Gust Jar in our first dungeon, then we got the Cane of Pachi. So the Gust Jar allows us to pick up items and also attack and basically get around certain dungeon puzzles. Cane of Pachi allows us to, we can use it on like a hole or a ditch and then get into the ditch and get like a boost. So we can use it to jump onto ledges, or we can use it to flip things upside down like enemies or platforms. So that's the basic items that we have at the moment. But kinstones are items that we find throughout the world that we can, whenever we meet an NPC, we can try and fuse them, and then something in the overworld will happen. We'll unlock either like a golden treasure chest, a golden enemy, a staircase, or like a cave will open up. All sorts of things can happen. This is also, I think, the only 2D game that has Lon Lon Ranch in it. Welcome, Rocktree. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. Yeah, totally. Elijah, thank you for the hydrate. Alright, so our goal is to go to Syrup's hut. We need the Pegasus boots. Just before the raid, we discovered Castor Wilds, but we can't get here, get through Castor Wilds until we have the Pegasus boots. We also can get a new sword technique when we get the Pegasus boots. And the only way to get the Pegasus boots is we have to go back to Hyrule Town and get the Minish cobblers, basically, in the shoe repair store to make us a pair of Pegasus boots. We need to wake up the cobbler, the human cobbler, and the only way to do that is find the syrup in the Minish Woods. That's what we're doing now. Recap over. For those that are hanging out in the raids, if you plan on sticking around for a little bit, go ahead and click through onto my page, or remove the refer raid tag in the URL. Something that Twitch doesn't do is it doesn't count views unless you do that. So anytime you're a part of any raid and you want to support that person who you're watching, you can totally help them out by clicking through to their page or removing that tag from the URL. Oh. Okay, we're gonna go to Minish Woods now. We went and traded kinstones with the poet and the poet's love, who we were just, when we raided, we were just talking to them. Also, you can totally see there's a lot of design similarities to this game and Link to the Past. And recently, it seems that Vati, like we explored most of the NPCs, like dialogue trees, and then Vati recently possessed the king, and then has asked the king to ask every single guard to look for the light force, which the prophecy has talked about. The light force. It's clearly what Vati is after, and all of a sudden the King of Hyrule is after, so it's a little bit suspicious. But we saw a cutscene where he was possessed, and then everyone in Hyrule Castle's dialogue tree changed, so we had to just do a little more exploration there. There's some more quests that opened up. We finished most of them. We've got Tingle over here we just traded Hinstones with as well, and we have to find the Tingle's brothers throughout the game as well. Everyone that just joined, what's your favorite Zelda game? And also, what was the very first Zelda game you played? For me, the ones that stand out are Minish Cap, Link's to the Past, Link's Awakening, and Wind Waker. Those are my top. The first Zelda game I played was Zelda 2 in my original NES collection. My uncle gifted it to me years ago, and that was part of his collection. Oh, wow. Who called it? Retro Jimbo called it. Third raid. Oh, wow. That's insane. Predator Gaming HD, thank you so much for the raid. That's 3 raids in basically, what, 10 minutes? 15 minutes? Yeah, 3 raids within 15 minutes. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had an awesome stream. Happy Saturday. We are heading to the Minish Woods in Minish Cap to try and get a syrup. We are two dungeons into the Minish Cap on Game Boy Advance, and we're trying to get a syrup that will wake up REM, or Rem, the cobbler in Hyrule Castle Town, so that he can finish making us the god-dang Pegasus boots. All this so that we can finally enter Castor Wilds for our third dungeon. Welcome to the stream. That's crazy. Thank you so much, The Real Fresh Sea. Thank you so much, Hell of Ditties, and thank you so much, Predator Gaming HD, for those rates. It really means a lot. For those joining in the most recent raid, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I stream every single day on Twitch, and you can also see everything I do on YouTube as well. Zelda is turned to stone in this story, so we're trying to reverse that curse. I just don't know how to get... I feel like we've explored the entire woods already, so I don't know how to get to where we need to go. In the north. Thanks for the unlurk. Gotta find a soften, exactly. Just like in Final Fantasy games. That's all we need. Yeah, welcome back. Thank you again for the raid, and Diddies, we got another raid from Predator Gaming HD. So that's 3 raids in 15 minutes. That's crazy. That's a 3-up moment right there if I've ever seen one. Also, to all those folks who are Tier 1 subscribers or subscribers in general, we've got a brand new emote as well. It's Mr. Potato Head from Toy Story Racer on the Game Boy Color, believe it or not. He looks like he's seen some shit. You can use your Moonstones to unlock it as well. That face was just too good when we played it recently in our roulette Game Boy Color licensed stream. And we just had to turn it into an emote. We've also got the 3-up emote, the 3-up moon emote, the watermelon block from Super Mario World that lets you run up walls. So we don't have anything different here, so I'm not sure why or how I'm gonna get up through here. Oh, you know what? That's so funny. I have a feeling that maybe perhaps Lon Lon Ranch is open. If Lon Lon Ranch is open, then we can go the upper way. Which makes a hell of a lot more sense to me. Yeah, we're basically heading towards the 3rd dungeon in this game. We can jump on ledges using the Cane of Pachi, which we were just using. We can also flip things upside down. We've already checked this. We've already been here. This is such a waste of time, but it's okay. skip it. I love the music and I love the pixel art in this game. And I think it'd be amazing to play the Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons games made in this style. How do we do this? Okay, we're going to Lon Lon Ranch. That's crazy. Triple raid, that never happens. Not that quickly, anyways. Were you playing Monkey Island, Diddies? I saw you were playing that recently. Are you still going through that series? I've been really wanting to get into the whole point-and-click adventure. I was actually kind of reminiscing about Maniac Mansion recently, which is made by the same creators, Lucas Games or LucasArts. You finished the first 3. What were you streaming today? But yeah, the Maniac Mansion is a really cool one. See, look, Mario's back. I lost my key and I can't get inside. And the spare key's inside the house. Oh, you dude. Clumsy. Excuse me. You were playing Kingdom Come Deliverance and then a YouTube party. Nice. What a pain, and I was thinking of going into town to sell Lon Lon milk. Also, when we get milk, we have to go back to the Minish village in Minish Woods. We're going to be playing Loom and Grim Fandango on Fridays next. The music in Grim Fandango is amazing. One of my favorite soundtracks. I love the visual style as well, too. Loom I've never heard of. Is that also a point-and-click adventure? I've also recently been gifted a game called A New Beginning, which I actually won in somebody's stream. There was a giveaway in a stream, and it's, ooh, there we go. Lon Lon Ranch Key. Yeah, it's called A New Beginning, and it's like a similar style point-and-click adventure, but it's a newer game. It looks really interesting. It's on Steam. Excuse me. Yeah, Vituperate. A game you've always wanted to see played. You should, yeah, definitely follow Hell of Ditties if you want to watch that kind of content. Watching people play old point-and-clicks is why you join Twitch. Awesome. Super cool. There's also the Batman point-and-clicks, and then, of course, Sam & Max games are really good. And the Telltale Back to the Future game. It's actually sort of like a canonical 4th Back to the Future movie, but you play through it as a point-and-click adventure. And I've never played Full Throttle, but Full Throttle looks really cool. I've seen people play it, but they're all games I'd love to play. But Telltale made a Back to the Future 4 is basically what it's called. I think they broke it up in episodes. Ah, okay. We have to actually go outside the house, I gotcha. Tyrandia! I don't know what the reference is! I won an only spare key. I don't know how you got this, but I can't thank you enough. Tell me your name, Sonny. 3 up, that's a great name. If you ever need to go to Lake Hylia, feel free to cut through our house. Just with my sword? Okay. It's another old adventure game. Nice. I haven't heard of that one. Yeah, I'm definitely into trying out more point-and-click adventure games for sure. They're really cool. I'm not sure if I'd stream them. I probably would just play them. One and 3 were kind of garbo, but 2, Kyrandia 2. Nice. Have to look into it. I haven't heard of it before. You really helped me out, Sonny. If you ever want to go to Lake Hylia, yeah, you already said that. You should try playing them for sure. Legend of Kyrandia 2 is amazing. Nice. Nice. I will add it to the list. Got an ongoing list of stuff to play. Hand of Fate is the title. Can we cow flip them? No. Because we can flip things with Arcane. We also need 400 rupees to go back to the inn and get another kinstone as well. How tranquil. And those cows look so delicious. Yo, what the hell, man? So here we go. We've got our first, like, or our second, actually, place where we can actually use this ability we just unlocked. Just like 4 swords, we can duplicate ourselves. Those are some bumpy cows. Lumpy cows? 50 rupees. We need 400 rupees, but we can only carry 300 at the moment, maximum. Ah, come on, these are like the micro Goombas from Mario 3. I kind of like them, though. Even though they're an annoying enemy. Ooh, we haven't been here yet. Oh, Mr. Fairy, hello. My brother Tingle is always telling us about you. He says he owes a lot to you fairies, and I know he'd want me to thank you. In fact, he gave me some kinstone pieces that you might want to fuse. What do you say? We can't yet. Okay. Have to come back. Oh, shit. It's a one-way runway. Oh, speak of the devil, I was just saying we can only carry 300 rupees. We got a big wallet, now we can carry more rupees. Perfect. Yes, please. Wait, is that the one we need? No. Doesn't hurt to save. Yeah, we can't really do the Minish sections of the backyard here because like if we turn small here, we're limited to this small little area in the left side of the house. We actually have to unlock, there was a shining tree just north of us. We have to unlock that, and there's a bunch of trees that kind of sparkle just like this portal here. It means that we're eventually going to turn them into stumps and turn them into Minish portals. But right now I think that's all we can do there. Wait a minute. I'm lost. Syrup the Witch's Hut is south? Damn, okay. So we have to go through Lake Hylia somehow. Okay. Well, this little floofer. Ruff, ruff. Oh, if we do this, when you're Minish, you can actually talk to the animals. My master Stockwell has been coming home far too late to play with me. I'm so lonely. That's funny. He's the shopkeeper in Hyrule Castletown. You want to fuse kinstones? Cool. Yeah, you can fuse with the animals too. Fifi. Nothing at the moment. Oh. Are you Mr. Fairy? Oh yeah, look at those clothes, you've got to be him. I received some kinstone pieces from Tingle. He said I should try to fuse them with you, Mr. Fairy. Okay, let's see. Nope. It's the same fusion, or the same type, like same shape that we needed for Tingle, we need for the silver Tingle and the pink Tingle. They probably have different names, I don't know what their names are. What is Tingle? I don't know. Oh, yes. Jump up here. Hold on, which ones did we get? Not a Tingle one, but I know that somebody we were just talking to. Fifi. It's the dog. It's the dog. So when you fuse kinstones, things in the overworld open up, kind of like in the original Legend of Zelda, where you can go around burning bushes or trying to move rocks, blowing things up. This was something that happened when the kinstones are fused. This was actually just water, and it got drained. To reveal this. Just make the glasses a little cool. There we go. Much better. Where were we headed though? I totally lost it. What were we doing? I don't even know. Oh, Fifi. Yes. It's Lake Hylia. Let's go. To those that aren't following the channel already, go ahead and click that follow button. We are growing really quickly, and I really appreciate people that have been following and people that have been rating. It means a lot. It'll just let you know when I'm going live next. Tingle is a fairy, as far as you recall. I think so, yeah, because he said, look, you have the same outfit as me when I first met Tingle. He's like, you must be a fairy too. And there's also a couple of Japanese-only, like Tingle Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS games that are like Zelda spin-offs. recently, the Game Boy Advance recently hit its 20th anniversary a couple of weeks ago, and I've just been feeling a lot more nostalgic about the system recently. We did Mario Advance, we played Mario Advance 2, Wario Land 4, and beat that. What else did we do? WarioWare Inc. Donkey Kong Country 2, played a little bit of the remake, which highly do not recommend that game. Oh, it's the same, eh? Okay. Donkey Kong Country 2 is amazing, but the Super Nintendo version is the way to play it. There's too many like improvements that just did not work out and make it a little more difficult to play on the Game Boy Advance. One thing I love about those games though is that all the Super Mario Advance games and all the Donkey Kong Country remakes, like the ports, they all have more music. So they've actually, I don't know if they've talked to the original composer or if they've released like unreleased music or just wrote new music for the game. But they all have new musical tracks, like a handful of them, that fit in the same vibe. So if you're fans of the soundtracks of any of those original games, like Mario 3 or any of the Donkey Kong Country games, there's a few extra little gems. I don't understand how we get to Syrup's Hut here. Because we've entered through this section. We've done the entire bottom section. We need to get to the upper section of Minish Woods. That's what we're aiming for. However, okay. We need to somehow get to that bottom section. Yeah, see, I don't know. We didn't do this yet. There's a few things we didn't do here. Okay, so this has got to be it. Teeny tiny, we can fall down through here. Oop. A rare kinstone, like these glowing green rocks. Yeah, see, these are actual like barriers for us, like the tall grass. And every time you transform, they regrow, so you can't do this, right? And then transform because everything regrows. You can't clear the path as standard Link, but you can do this though. Oop. Which is really cool. Whoa. So yeah, feel free to drop in the chat. What was the first Zelda game you ever played, and what are some of your favorite Zelda games if you had to pick one? Yes, is this the way? That's such a cool way to do this. I'm so into that. Instead of waiting for the flippers. Hell yes. Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. Is that the first one that you played? This way to Mayor Hagen's lakeside cabin. Ooh, interesting. So he's got his own personal shelter and a lakeside cabin. Yes, and we've got a golden Octorok, which we unlocked through Kinstones. So we gotta kill this thing. Finally. Boom. Hell yes. All digging absolutely prohibited. Okay, the mayor obviously is hiding something that he's dug, or that he's buried rather. As soon as we walked into the mayor's house, Eslo said he felt uncomfortable with this thing. Our hat is named Eslo. And I'm getting tired now. I guess I need a wake-up mushroom or something to pick me up. We might find a ton of Kinstones here, and then might be able to go trade with Tingle's brothers. You borrowed Link's Awakening from a friend, got almost nowhere, and then borrowed it years later and completed it. Nice. That's cool. It's a fun game. It's a really, really well put together game. Obviously, there's the remake that people have been playing, the Switch version, but to me, I just have a nostalgic association with the original one. Now, Syrup the Witch shows up in the original Link's Awakening game. Ah, welcome. Care for some of Granny's homemade blue potion? One sip and you're full of energy. Please look around. Ever heard of Granny's homemade blue potion? One sip and you're full of energy. Fill a bottle and carry it around with you. After all, it's only 60 rupees. Will you buy some? Yes. Too great. You did the same thing with Wind Waker ages later. You really, really enjoyed that game. The art style was different, but sailing everywhere was a joy. Oh, totally. I'm a big fan of Wind Waker, for sure. And there is a Wind Waker randomizer. I haven't tried any of the 3D Zelda randomizers, though. Only one we've done on stream so far is Link to the Past. Wake up mushroom. Face the sleepy snoozer and press R. That'll pop his eyes right open. Okay. This was also unlocked via Kinstones. Nice. Ooh, yes please. How do randomizers work? You've never seen any of the randomizer streams. Basically, so for Link to the Past, for example, all the enemies have the Enemizer turned on, so all the enemies are shuffled around. So, you know, instead of seeing an Octorok, you might see a Choo Choo. You might see one of the, you might see a Lionel. You might see an Iron Knuckle, like the horse warrior enemies. So they're all randomized. the amount of damage that they do to you is randomized in Link to the Past Randomizer. But there's so many different options and ways to play that game. I typically will play open mode, where I don't follow the story from the get-go, but you just still start in Link's house, but you can go anywhere you want to the beginning. But all the chests are shuffled around, so where the items are and what you get for all the side quests is going to be completely random. And I set it up so the goal is still the same as playing the original Link to the Past, which is you have to get all 7 crystals, and then you have to open Ganon's tower and defeat Ganon. So I'm still trying to play it that way, but a lot of people will do things like Triforce Hunt mode, which includes a whole bunch of shards of the Triforce, and once you have 20, you can talk to one of the elders, and then it'll beat the game that way. You can do Fast Ganon, you can choose how many crystals it's going to take to open up Ganon's battle, or Ganon's castle rather, at the very end. So there's all sorts of different really like completely varied ways to play it. But the main thing for me is it randomizes how much damage the enemies do, it randomizes and shuffles the bosses around, and how much hits it takes to kill them, and it randomizes the chests. And I do often, what I'll do is I'll play as a randomized character. So I've played the game as Homer Simpson, I've played the game as Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life. I've seen people play it as all sorts of different characters. And you can even upload your own sprite. Now that's Link to the Past. Link's Awakening has a randomizer. There isn't one for this, but Wind Waker has a randomizer, and it shuffles around all the map pieces and chests and enemies. So they all work differently, because typically they're all made by different teams of people, or different people in general. Well, that's great that we came this way, because now we have access to a few different things. Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? No! Damn it. But yeah, every single randomizer is completely different. I think we have to do this. Yeah. There we go. This is one solid wall. I'm gonna need a few friends to give me a hand. Okay. So we're gonna have to get another Goron to come help him. This is cool. I love the design of this room. You wanna fuse Kinstones? Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Ron. What the hell? With this music too, it's so ominous. It's been a long time since the last time I visited Hyrule. I think I'll set up a little place where I can sell my kinstones. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. They fit perfectly, so that's good. I don't know if what happened is good. Okay, you get it. The randomizer. Exactly. It's like a completely unique way to, it's the best way to put it, to enjoy games that you may have already played or played through a thousand times. It kind of turns them into like a roguelike experience, where it's just different every time you play it. I've done multiple, like 30 to 40 streams of Super Mario World randomized, Super Mario Bros. 3. Isn't that the cat vendor from Secret of Mana? I don't know. I haven't played Secret of Mana in a very long time. Of all the Mana series games, I've actually played Sword of Mana, which is a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure on the Game Boy. And it ties it into the same series. Final Fantasy Adventure is actually the very first game in that series. They made Final Fantasy Adventure 1 and 2, I believe, and then they continue and spin off into the Mana series. But I played Secret of Mana years and years ago. I haven't played that one, so that would be a fantastic game to add to the list of requests. If you have 4,200 Moonstones, you can add that to the list. A great example of a game. that I haven't played. Okay, so it looks like all the people in Hyrule Town might have new dialogue here. The inn's open for business now. They're giving away a special gift to everyone that stays there. Ahem. That hole in the garden leads to a shelter of sorts, but it's not like I'm trying to run off and save myself. I think we already did that. No. No! Okay, that was dumb. I'm definitely going back because I accidentally just drank the potion that we needed, so that was dumb. That was real dumb. We gotta do a few of these things over again. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Sorry, folks. Don't equip an item that you're using for a quest. Not a good idea. Yes, we can. Oh, I believe I know where that is. That is in Minish Woods. We'll fuse with Anton here. This is all just going to reveal stuff in the overworld. It's in North Hyrule Field, okay. Oh, okay, so now we've got a shop, basically. That's all this is. Huh. $300, holy shit. And 200, we don't have any of those. Can't do it. Bring whatever piece you like, the shape you like is simply a matter of personal taste. Okay. Let's have a croissant, everyone. Let's have a croissant. Our special croissant, which may or may not have something inside it, is a flaky, buttery bargain at only 30 rupees. Yep. We bought a croissant. It looks so buttery and delicious. Nothing this time. Welcome, you've come to the one and only bakery of Wheaton and Pita. A slice of our fantastic fruit pie, which may or may not have something inside it, is a snacktacular bargain at only 40 rupees. Sleepy time for you. Well, thank you so much for dropping in, Diddies. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you had an awesome stream. Have a good night. And if there's anyone not following Hell of Diddies, go check out their channel. Did get a kinstone. Sometimes you can find kinstones in the food. Shoe shop. If I recall correctly, and I guarantee that I do, my boy, I think Syrup said to stand in front of a sleeping person and press R. Well, what is that terrifyingly bad smell? A wake-up mushroom? I should have guessed. So you woke me up? Thanks, I just remembered that I have something urgent to do. What's up, Mike? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Saturday. This is part 2 of our Minish Cap playthrough. I also love that Bob Ross emote and the 2 hands imply that he's got 3 hands, which really is even weirder. He's got 2 hands doing this, and then 1 hand doing this at the same time. There are more new shoes. You probably won't believe this, but I have a strange habit of making shoes in my sleep. So you must have come here because you want some of my shoes, right? I'll tell you what, because you were nice enough to wake me, you can have them. Hold on a sec though. I just want to finish this one last bit. Pegasus boots, boots, Pegasus boots. Come on. They're so light, you feel like you're practically walking on air. Hold the button to run faster than the wind. Hell yes. Oh, I need to hurry up and get working on that special order. The king asked me to make some shoes for Princess Zelda, you see. Thanks for waking me up. Come back if I can ever help you with shoe problems. That's a little bit weird. The king's possessed by the evil sorcerer at the moment. Although I don't think Link knows that, but we do as the Yeah! Yeah! We do as the player. Nice. Finally got ourselves the Pegasus boots. Okay. So we can't run over normal water with Pegasus boots. Now we gotta go this way. Before we do, I just realized we have to learn a new sword technique. Yo, get out of here. Let's go. Dash attack. First equip the Pegasus boots, then equip your sword. The 2 parade. I know it's not normal for an old game like this, but it seems so weird that there's no leveling or experience system in this game. Yeah, there's no, like there's leveling in terms of you get like more techniques, you get stronger, we've gotten stronger swords, just like in Link to the Past, of course, you get like different tunics, so you can level up like your defense that way, but that's like the closest you're gonna get in this kind of game. That's what we want. We gotta run sword first. Cool. We just learned the secret dash attack. Come again when you can jump farther than any other. Cool. It's the one where Mario? and we become Superman. Whoa. Here we go. Listen to this remix. This music's pretty funny. So this is the next place we can go. We finally have the Pegasus boots. We're finally able to travel, but this is definitely the Zelda theme. Loving it. Reminds me of Hot Top Volcano in Diddy Kong Racing. Just that that great sort of tabla percussion with the sitar. It's great. Now, folks, I'm gonna just take a short break. I'm just gonna go get some food and then be right back. We'll use the washroom, and then we'll continue here in Castor Wilds. We finally got our Pegasus boots, which is awesome. We are there. And this will be our third dungeon. Second dungeon, as far as I know. I don't think we're gonna have to shrink to take on the dungeon, but second dungeon as a standard Link. The first dungeon we did in Minish Woods, we actually had to shrink in order to take it on, which made for a really unique dungeon as well. But I will be right back very shortly. Stick around. Folks, I am back. Thank you for your patience. We're going to take on Caster Wilds now that we have the Pegasus boots. Hope you enjoyed the really trippy, psychedelic remix of the Zelda theme song. Let's go. The grass here looks like fiddlehead ferns. Now that is one nasty looking statue. That eye has such an evil glower to it. Glower? What? I imagine we need arrows. That's just a guess, Revan, welcome to the stream. You love this music? Yeah, it's amazing. It's a really good remix of it. It's like Hot Top Volcano edition of the Zelda theme song. Hope you're having a good Saturday. We got 3 raids within 15 minutes earlier. That was crazy. Thank you again to Hella Ditties, to Predator Gaming HD, and the Real Fresh Sea. Thank you so much for the 3 raids. That on the snake. Can on this. You completed the Delta episode on your Alpha Sapphire hack randomizer yesterday. Nice. Congrats. The Delta episode, that was originally DLC, right? With the original Alpha Sapphire game. I hate snakes. Easy there, Indy. Servine was Rayquaza's stand-in. Servine is that the final evolution of Snivy? Delta episode is post-game. There was no DLC in ORAS. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So just the post-game stuff. Nice. It's the middle Evo of Snivy. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because it's superior. is the final form, so Servine is the second form. It sounded familiar, but also... Oh, what the? So a guardian is protecting the treasure. Take care while fighting it. Oh, what? What does that mean? Boss music is made so much better by the fact that it's a Zelda 2 remix. Nice. That's cool. I didn't know that. It has to be the Pegasus boots that's going to help us here. Got him once. Got him. Got him. Yep, got him again. Got him. Got him for good. Kinstone, nice. Alright. It's the first golden one we've seen. Whew. That was a cool boss fight, though. Like, just pretty badass. Kind of reminds me of the Phantom Ganon form in Wind Waker. He's in the Phantom Guardian. Have I played Oracle of Seasons? I have played Oracle of Ages ago. So this is the first game that's not a randomizer, that's a Zelda game that I'm playing on stream. And this was redeemed for our Sunday retro requests. But I do plan on playing Oracle of Ages and Seasons. In fact, I do want to play those games with another streamer. I want to maybe do a co-op where one of us plays Seasons, one of us plays Ages at the same time. I'd want to play Ages just because I grew up with it. But eventually, it would be kind of cool to actually like each play both. I've currently got an ongoing co-op on Wednesday with Rathe V. Marie. We're doing a co-op of Pokemon Emerald. We're playing Pokemon Emerald randomized. You can catch that every Wednesday, and also it's all up on my YouTube channel, including on my Twitch page. We both stream at the same time. But that would be kind of cool to do with Oracle of Ages and Seasons, just considering they're companion games. Just wondering what else we can do here. That's where we started again. Okay. I should try out Seasons. In your opinion, it's the better game. You grew up on both, but preferred Ages. But ever since the randomizer came out, you got a new appreciation for seasons. Oh wow, there's a randomizer of those? That's amazing. Do you know, Revan, if there's a Minish Cap randomizer at all? I'm curious. After this, I think we'll be playing Link's Awakening. If we're going to play another vanilla Zelda game, it'll be Link's Awakening, just to reawaken the memory of where the checks are in that game and stuff. I haven't played it in years, so I want to play the original first before I do the randomizer on that one. Oh yeah, the drums in this are amazing. There is a randomizer for Minish Cap? Oh my god. If you know how to, if you want to DM me that, a link to that, I am so down. I am so down. Like 100,000% down to try that out. Well, I'll look it up. That's crazy. Thank you for letting me know that. You know, that's the thing. I always assume there isn't a randomizer for something, but then I find out there is. There pretty much is a randomizer for every game out there now. Oh, interesting little puzzle. You haven't had to use this thing in a while. Oh, that's good. I mean, just the atmosphere with the music and the lotus flowers, like, it's really cool. I love Minish Cap. This has gotta be one of my favorite Zelda games for sure. It's nice to revisit it. Oh! Dr. Mario viruses! Ah! Yeah, there's like a lot of randomizers that are pretty annoying to set up too. It comes with the territory. Whoa. Okay, I love that the like house plant, not the house plants, but like the plants in the corner here are just like one single fiddlehead fern. Just like in the Minish villages, they have like one single clover or one single flower as their like house plant. Just really cool. Nice, got ourselves that bow. I had a feeling we were gonna get it soon because we need those statues taken care of. Yes, it feels nice to have it. Feels good, man. Feels good, Link. So I'm trying out new concepts for channel rewards. How would people enjoy having a channel reward where they can decide which randomizer I'm going to take on next? Oh, interesting. Can I use the boots as Minish Link? No, we can't. Can you vote for Wario Land 3 Rando next? I think that's probably going to be the next one, yeah, definitely. Because we just played it. Playing Wario Land 3 then playing Wario Land 4 like back to back. Wario Land 3 has so much content. Wario Land 4 is like this quick, you can tell they pumped it out to get it, ready for release. on the Game Boy Advance, like as a launch title or close to a launch title, because it has like barely as much content, a fraction of the treasures. The replayability of that is completely different than Wario Land 3. But then if you look at it, I mean, Wario Land 3 came out in 2000, Wario Land 4 came out in 2001, so they did it within a year. But I much prefer Wario Land 3 and 2, to be honest. Yeah, I can do that. Oh. Okay, so now I think we can do this. There we go. 5 arrows, store them in your quiver. Cool. What? Excuse me, sir, in my what? No to the snakes. Whoa, we're gonna make it. Yes. I think I gotta try out the Minish Cap randomizer for sure. 100% down for that. It's a nice little reference to Link to the Past with that little secret. And we got a new heart container. Hell yes. What are we at? 8? Yes. Though my body may perish, I am still the true master swordsman of Hyrule, Swiftblade the First, spirit of the swordsman. If you train with me, I will teach you skills that are out of this world. Seems you're not ready to train with me yet, though. Come back when you have all 7 Tiger Scrolls. Okay. And we've got what? 3? We have Spin Attack, Dash Attack, and Rock Breaker. Remix moment. Exactly. How to tell when it's a drummer playing the game. 100%. Okay. What? Oh, what? Do we not have any way out of here? I guess it's this way. Holder of the sacred powers, we grant you the power of light. So there you go. That's an example for, we only discovered these in the first part, but for anyone watching the stream today, that's an example of those like musical symbols that kind of look like the treble clef. But we can't do anything right now. I think we need an item for that. We'll figure that out though. Yes. Let's do this. Open up. This is way more interesting to do than Misery Mire, in my opinion, and also Skull Woods. This is like an improved Skull Woods, is what it feels like to me. Misery Mire, Baby Rage. Yeah, exactly. It's annoying. There's certain parts to Link to the Past that just aren't refined. Like I do really love that game. It's still one of my favorite Zelda games. But there are some parts that I feel aren't as refined as they could be, and I feel like this game does refine a little bit of its own things. Like not even necessarily what Link to the Past could have done. But just this game has its own sort of uniqueness, but it feels similar. You're not gonna lie, after Ocarina of Time Randomizer came out, you abandoned Link to the Past. And never looked back. Well, I didn't really spend a ton of time with Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. Played them once. Beat Ocarina of Time once a long time ago, and didn't come close to beating Majora's Mask. But I spent a lot of time with Wind Waker, so Wind Waker kind of was the main 3D one that I spent time with, and Twilight Princess was fun. You got a Kinstone piece. These Mystic Stones are said to bring happiness. I actually really liked A Link Between Worlds as well. That was a really cool way to tell the story. And it looks like we've got ourselves another... We got a lot of Kinstones right now. Got ourselves another gold Kinstone. Is that all we're supposed to take us to? No, there's another... Oh, I think... Let me see. I like watching people play Ocarina of Time Randomizer, but I don't. Yeah, I just don't know it enough to play the Randomizer. But I'm definitely going to try it at some point. Could be another thing that if someone wants to redeem, wants to see me try a specific Randomizer, they can use that 4,200 Moonstones and add that to our Sunday list. That could be kind of cool too. I do like that idea. Somebody suggested. I think Spooge McDuck suggested it. It's Battletoads 2-player, but you control both the characters. That'd be a cool challenge for sure. I've been practicing the Pacifist challenge in Super Mario Bros. 1 as well, which is a really tough one. Still can't get past 3-3. Don't have the ability to dig right now. I can't run 3DS at the moment, but I do plan on trying it out. I'm gonna try it out like separately. Like you don't have to use points for that. I think I'm gonna try it out on stream. I just have to figure out how to run it. It is on my list of like. There's a couple of hacks I'm trying to get going. It's on my list of ROM hacks to check out, and it's high up there. It's a little tough, yeah, because it's a Mac, so it's like I've tried a few options, but it doesn't seem to work. Got a Kinstone piece, another gold one, nice. Wait, can we blow something up here? We can do that, that's cool. Hey. Really? Well, what am I supposed to do? Come on. Commercial. How do we get up there? Oh, we did all this already. We did all this already! Kinstone piece? Come on. Oh, no. It's a trap. Oh, they're passing me. Passing me around like some sort of goddamn doobie. We lost a bunch of coins. A bunch of roops. Got deep dead of roops. What? Oh, I wasn't holding it. That was dumb. What? Okay, you got me. I'll make it up to you by selling you arrows. What? No, I don't care. Look how many coins we have. Oh, I always call them coins. Oh my god. How many rupees we have. We've got 42 folks. That number follows us around in every single playthrough, and it is back. Yeah, okay. I think we gotta do this. Oh, what the? You can Kinstone fusion. What? That's crazy. Yes, please. We're like embedding it in the statue. It's pretty awesome. Hell yes. Okay, this is cool. Has that sort of Ruins of Alph vibe. Hell yeah. That one broke in such a cool way. Wind Ruins. Hell yeah, the music. Okay, that music is badass. Holy shit. Whoa. That's a crazy enemy. Okay, the tech likes. Revan, do you know if the Minish cap randomizes enemies at all? Be careful. This thing's not going to see us. You don't think it does? Okay. Hello there. These soldier statues here were built by the Minish ages ago to help humans. It's kind of a secret, but there's a switch inside that turns them on or off. I love these glowing mushroom lamps they got going on. I mentioned it before, like, imagine if there was a mod of Stardew Valley where a lot of the items you could... if somebody modded it and put, like, the Minish cap items, like the house sprites and stuff, like, imagine having a fiddlehead fern like this in Stardew Valley, or, like, the glowing mushroom lamps, these tables. It would just be cool. There's a lot of really cool sprites. Excuse me. You're gonna head out for that, no worries. Well, thanks for letting me know about the Minish Cap randomizer. I always learn a ton about the ROM hacking side of things in randomizer world when you drop into the chat, so I appreciate it. Congrats on beating the Delta episode of your randomizer hack. Okay, is something supposed to happen? Like, are we supposed to trigger this? Oh, literally, okay. It's a ladder. I didn't even see that. So we climb into his helmet and then turn it on. That's crazy. That's awesome. Just a really cool idea. I think what I'm going to do is take a quick break because my partner and I ordered food, and we're going to just have a quick, like, early dinner, and then I'll be back. So I'm just going to chill here as Link. This music, totally different remix. It sounds awesome. We'll just be listening to this for a little bit. I was going to switch it to Pokemon Snap music, but we'll do this on the break. And yeah, I'll see everyone in just a little bit, and we'll continue to take on this crazy, crazy dungeon. I think this is such a cool improvement, and reminds me so much of Skull Woods and Link to the Past. It's such a cool improvement on it visually, and in the music, and in the layout of and the flow of the dungeon so far. It's pretty great. Stick around, and more Minish Cap on the Game Boy Advance coming up next. Okay, folks, I'm back. Thank you so much for your continued patience. I am all fueled up, had some food with my partner. We ordered some poke bowls. It was delicious. Very filling. All fueled up, we got some water, and we're good to go. Hope it was not too long. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for your patience, and thanks for skipping ahead to when I returned. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. I want to say thank you again to Predator Gaming HD, to The Real Fresh Sea, and to Hell of Ditties for the raid. Really appreciate the raids. 3 raids within 15 minutes. It was crazy. Let's keep going with what is starting to become my favorite Zelda dungeon. Where are we on the map in terms of... Okay, we're in the Wind Ruins. Nice. Wind Ruins in the south. I think that should be a decent volume for the game audio. And myself. Shouldn't be totally drowned out. Should be okay. Yes. I think if I had water, which we don't have, right? There's going to be something we can do to interact with those patches there, and I think we're going to eventually be able to water those patches. Thank you. Is that a weird cheers? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Because what?
Especially you are looking great tonight.
Especially me, I'm looking great right Oh yeah, that's right. I went right over my head. No, I totally got it. Cheers. Weird cheers. I got it, especially because you look at it. I got you. Now, fully look at your head, you're like, oh my god. Finally, it took that long. I'm sorry. It's delicious cider.
That's nice.
I'm sharing cider with my partner. Okay. Kill these snakes. Kill these snakes again. Make sure you get the snakes. I see the journey you want me to go on here. Let's turn it on. Anytime, if you just want to let me know if you need more of my audio or if you need less audio, just let me know. Thank you for fixing the sunbeam and testing the delay, basically, because you'll know exactly how long the delay is on the screen. Funny enough. There's experimental lighting happening right now, folks. Maybe a little more voice. Aha! See, I knew it. I knew it. How about this? That's probably good. How about like this? That's probably a little clearer. Better? Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. I'm super down to adjust anything at any time. One of my followers and buddies mentioned he's just like, can you make the gameplay screen smaller? And I was like, yeah, sure. And so I just made it smaller. It's like, can you make the gameplay screen smaller? Yeah, sure. No problem. I just think that's funny that like someone in the chat can randomly ask you that. Now I have to actually make sure I got the right size. Yep, there we go. We're back. So the fact that there's a Minish cap randomizer to me is really interesting. Yes, please. Empty shells. Shells just get us figurines, which are basically just trophies like in Super Smash. I think we have to do this. I think there's a back way. Yes. Oh. We can break rocks too with the sword. Nice. Hell yeah. No, I didn't mean to waste that, but that's okay. Whatever. Nice. Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, that's where it takes you. Just loops you back around. Here we go. Fortress of Winds. To think the ruins were hidden within this cliff the whole time. Watch her step 3 up. There may be traps in here. No. Now we're starting to get back into those Link to the Past vibes with this one. Oh. Perhaps it's an eye, so Zelda logic would say, yep. Zelda logic was right. No, no. It was a trap. Yes. We did it. We did it. Okay. No. Thank God the Minish came here before me and hit a bunch of rupees and hearts and arrows and bombs underneath all these skulls. We got the compass. I don't know if that was worth it. Hearts. Still don't have hearts, but it's okay. Oh. I see what they want me to do here. Oh. Ooh. Did something just fall down, or was that my imagination? Wait, can we just keep... Yeah, the hat talks too. Well, basically, the hat is not really a hat. The hat is a Minish magician or wizard, elder, an elder sage, kind of like Sahasrara or something like that, who's transformed by his apprentice, the main villain of the game, Vati, into a hat. That's what's even weirder, is like it's like this elder that Link has to wear on his head. What? Yes, that's a great Link sprite when you get electrocuted. Indeed. Well, I'll have to come back. Such a good Link sprite. That's so good. Clunk. Yeah, there was multiple paths for us to take in the beginning, so... I think if we do this... Yeah, see, that was just the one door. Getting Temple of Doom vibes, which is cool. Great music. Great pixel art. These things sort of behave like they do in Link to the Past, but they're my least favorite of the enemies so far. They're just hard to predict. I guess if you just look at their shadow, they're not that hard to predict, but I just don't like them. Just don't like them, see? Oh. Interesting. I have a feeling I have to kill both of them. You have to pick the room. Interesting. Dungeon map. Nice. We didn't go down here, did we? Or that's where we came from. Okay. Well, then what is down here? Did we already check? We did not. Can't do that puzzle yet. Or that. Take the right path. Was it the right path? Whoa. Whoa, we're getting raided. You're gonna lurk for a while, Vituperate. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thanks for hanging out, Vituperate. Welcome to the stream. Elijah, thank you so much for the raid. Making it raid number 4. Welcome to the stream. Still playing some Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. Wow, that's tough. Gotta do this all over again. From the top. At least we can do it fully healed. We're in the 3rd dungeon of Minish Cap at the moment. Yeah, we have to do all of this over again. Wow. Wow. Hello. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Thank you so much for the raid. We're doing this all over again because I pressed the wrong save state button. Benny Souls, thank you for the posture check. You see me leaning. Thank you, thank you. Four raids. Is my monitor tiny or something? What? What makes you say that? I don't have to be sitting the way I'm sitting. It's because we're slowly fusing the screen and myself. Oh, same thing happened again. I'm wondering if I can actually do this with the Pegasus boots. Oh, I think we can. That was the wrong timing. Yes. We barely made it. I was certain we'd run out of time. Were you? Thanks for the vote of confidence, dude. Ooh, I like this. I like the cut of this Tron gloves, Giardino. Tron glove. Same link sounds from N64. What the hell, Nintendo? It's true. It's just recycled Ocarina of Time. let's get Minish on this. Oh, cool. Watch out, watch out. Oh, oh. Watch out, watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Who cares? Just go for it. No. Okay, that's not really what we're supposed to do. Yeah, I guess they didn't think that one through, but I mean, it's a fantastic game. And the implementation of its mechanics is just like perfect. They did a really good job with it. I just don't think I gotta go in that direction. I think I gotta go to the left. Something's telling me. Nope. Maybe I gotta go down. Nope. Very odd. So far, it's shown me no reason to, Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, how is this gonna work? Is this what it wants me to do? Here's the other gimmick of this game, which got carried over to 4 swords. Oh, I didn't expect that. Hold on. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Yeah, it actually worked out as a cool puzzle. I feel like this game is like really well designed that way. Like Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Need another key. Gotta kill these Tron gloves. Much cooler than the hands that come down out of nowhere, like in the original Zelda and Link to the Past, and pull you to the beginning of the dungeon. No bueno. No bueno. Oh no. What? That's weird. If there's nothing for us to do. We played Seasons, cool. Yeah, Benny, I was saying earlier in the stream, I do want to play Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. This is the first like vanilla game that I've played that's like vanilla Zelda game that's not randomized. But I want to play those games. They're also made by Capcom, and I want to play them with another streamer. I want to actually do like a co-op where I play Ages and they play Seasons, and vice versa. Yeah, and Four Swords was made after this, I think. Also by Capcom. Tiny little 6'8" pixel Minish Link is absolutely adorable, yeah. Especially when you can do the forward roll as him too. Oh, what? No, but then you can't do that. You can't do that. Because the skulls respawn every time. So I can't get small here and then have that be to my advantage, because where does this take me? I can't go down if I'm small. That's dum 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 dum. Oh. Wow. Okay, look at this puzzle here, folks. Step right up. Look at this stupid ass puzzle. Only $49.99 a ticket. Let's go. Okay, so we have to do this. Oh, don't die. Now that this door is open, now we can do this. Yeah, but what? We obviously need an item. We clearly need to get another item before we do this. Oh. Might as well take a sip of cider. I'm cool with that. Panorama, what's up? Have you seen my new emote? A brand new emote we just released a couple days ago. Whoop. Okay, that opens the door. Another Kinstone piece. that potato. It's like a Miss Piggy chest of drawers robot. I don't know what the hell that's all about, but let's do this. That's what I'm looking for. Just trying to puzzle me timbers over here. Just puzzle after puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. No. That sucks. Definitely feel like I have something in my eye. Cool. Creepy ruins standing on the far side of Castor Wilds. Maybe that's where the ancient people who guarded the element used to live. You shut up, you goddamn heart beeper. Oh, come on, I have to do that again? Dude, don't reset on me. Don't you reset on me. New country song? Don't reset on me, my achy breaky card. Oh, yo, I just realized what we could do. This is crazy. It might, like, you would think this would kill you in Minish form, but it probably won't. Just realized something that I can't do. Bombs away! Oh my god! Worth it. Worth it. Never thought about that until now. Whoa. to redo that all over again because I'm a doof. Oh my god, this is awful. I'm sorry, folks. It's a curse. It's a save state curse. Just, note to self. Be careful with the fact that you map save state buttons on your controller. Be careful. No, stay small. All this for a hard piece. All that for a hard piece, come on. Am I doing this for no reason here, folks? Am I backtracking for no reason? I think I am. It's gotta be here. There we go, that's what we're talking about. Progression. Let's go. No. Don't introduce that here. Don't start introducing that bullshit here. Yo. Wad him. Wad him right in the hot. Yo. That sucks. That's just a shitty move to play on the player. Come on. Don't you play on a player. No Nintendo, don't play on a player. Let's go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. And let's open this chest. Moments. Finally. We got the moments. Dig, dig, dig to your heart's content. New item. Alright. Meister Thrupp. Hello, Henny. What's up? What's up? We are playing more Minish Cap. What? What you want? What you want? Go. Back up. Go back up. We can't dig through that. We can dig through this though. I always thought this was such a cool ability when I first got it. And now we got it again for the first time. We got 4 raids in the stream already, which is crazy. Got 100 rupees, nice. Wonder what our max is. I'm hoping maybe 500. We just got the big wallet, but it didn't explain how many we're gonna get. You got a new gaming keyboard with rainbow LEDs because you're apparently a 19-year-old hype beast. You foresee Starlight LEDs in the future. Nice. This is cool. I love that we can dig now. It needs to happen. Whoa. You back up. Thank you. Jerry Bear, welcome to the stream. Playing part 2 of Minish Cap at the moment. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Oh, you just got the moments. It's that moment hype. We also got a brand new emote. We got a Mr. Potato Head emote. That's right. Keystone Piece. Nice. It's really nice to be able to break on through to the other side, if you know what I mean. I do love the strategy of swing the sword around and go hoo ha ho ha. This? Got a freaking magic sword now too. That's right. What? Back up. Something's off. Setting off the OCD. What do we do? We don't have the big key, do we? bad feeling about this. There's got to be secrets around here. I will break every last one of this. What? Power Wash Simulator Hyrule Edition. Exactly. I just bought that cooking simulator game on the Switch from the same creators, like the same franchise. It's actually pretty cool so far. It's actually not bad on the Switch. It's kind of janky, but it's like part of the charm. Oh, just that for a kinstone? Come on. Give me some more loot. Okay, we did it. Due diligence. Cleared it all. What the? Those robes. First time seeing you. Oh, first time seeing you here. Didn't know you shopped here. This robe. Mysterious shells. Something mysteriously tells me that I should do this. I don't know why. What is this? Binding of Isaac Rebirth? Huh. Oh. Stone piece. It's satisfying to do this. Alright. Sheesh. Did you play a roguelike Power War Simulator that played exactly like this? Like, imagine if it just created like randomized dungeons where you had to clear out using the mole mitts. You just had to clear out all the dirt. I totally would. I paid like $49.99 for that. Nintendo? Nintendo? Yeah. Wake me up. See, look, and then you give people bonuses for clearing it out, and it would be so satisfying. I'd play that game all day. That's already your strategy in Stardew Valley, then you just bomb the shit out of everything. You could make a really interesting game that's just you clearing out dirt from dungeons like this. Something that feels like this would be cool. Yes. What the? What the? Check that whole section. Stone piece. Okay. You can just, yeah, wrap around that little ladder there. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Hold on a second. You can do this? Well, what's the point? We did this already. We're just doing things over and over again. Oh my god. This just makes for that puzzle to be way easier. We just took the long way around. That's stupid. That's dumb. Oh yeah, there was that room too. I remember that. I do remember that. Wait. How did I get there? We're just going in loops, yeah. We're just like doing everything over again for like no reason at this point. Oh, we didn't go here, did we? Oh, we did. Yeah, we did. What? Come on. Stop! I have no idea. I'm just looping around now at this point. We did this like a million times. My brain. Get it. Is there supposed to be a boss there? Or did we just do the Wind Ruins just to get... Yeah, there's definitely a boss here. Boss room. So where's the what have we left unexplored? There's not much. Okay. What's up, Mike? Welcome to the stream. Oh, if you know where to go, we got the mitts already. Got our mitts on the mitt. More mitts. Yeah, we've pretty much gone everywhere. That's interesting to me. I'm trying to find that boss key. Yeah, we're missing the boss key at the moment. Did all these puzzles already. Yeah, it's got to be that last chest. But how do we get it? Oh, we haven't been here yet. Like we have, but this is what I was trying to get to earlier. Take it. No, it's okay. Thank you. I'm cool with it. Some people might not be, but I'm cool with it. I'd rather have progression in the story. Oh, we don't have a key. We're missing a key. Hey, Horatio. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Trying to get that chest right there. This chest right here. Dun, 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 dun. I've already done that. Oh. And that. Oh, nice. That sounds awesome. It went much better than you expected. That's great. If you want to practice, play along. Try to play along to some of the pieces of music in this game. It's actually pretty cool. There's a lot of really cool little rudiments and stuff that you can do. I have to go all the way back. I do. I do. We did all this already so many times. So we need to go to the 3rd floor. So this is not the direction we need to go in. We need to go up a floor. Yep, that's it. That's it. Up a floor. Oh no, this is just here. That's stupid. That's stupid. Yeah, totally. So you've now what? Checked every single... How did we get to the top of... How did we get to the 3rd floor before? We totally did at some point. Maybe we have to go all the way back to the bottom. That sucks. Look, I have as many rupees as there are Pokemon in the Generation 2 Pokemon games. Sweet. Something we're missing. Just take us again. We're just going to loops. Just right there. Cool, cool, cool. We could. No! I'm just about to sneeze too. I have like a really strong urge to sneeze, which I don't want to. 1 out of 3. So we'll lose all our money. No, I'm not letting that happen. Sorry, folks. Whew. We somehow glitched out with all the enemies not there. That's weird. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. This floor is clean. No more chests. Yep. Well, just this one. I'm just backtracking and making sure that there's nothing I'm missing. We can't backtrack that way. Just double check this just to be sure. Ooh, we haven't done this. We haven't done this. We haven't done this. There we go. We passed that like 8 times. We did. I finally did it. Okay, here we go. Come on. Get away. I did nothing. Okay, here we go. We're gonna have to use the mole mitts, I think, for the boss fight. What is this, Super Mario 64? Come on, come on. Are there anti-fairies in this game? And is there a boomerang? Because we don't have either of those. I haven't seen one. I know what we need. It's going to be the arrows, not the... Game over. Do it from the top. There's boomerang. There's a shop that has it. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen that yet. what? I think we're gonna do this. It might seem crazy. It might seem crazy. This might seem crazy. I'm gonna go to Minish Woods. I'm gonna go back to basically the Syrup's cottage, and Syrup's cottage will be a place I can go get some potions. Kind of want to either that or just go to a fairy fountain. Go to a fairy. Then we'll come back. Just want to heal. Wow, holy crap. Pinstone heaven over here. How many Tingle Brothers have I found, by the way? I found the red one and the gray one, but I didn't have their Kinstones yet. I've only so far traded with just Tingle. I guess we could just farm for hearts here. We don't have to build that potion. We totally could just farm for hearts. We'll get 2 more. Oh, Sensei Brothers for sword techniques. 3. There's the ghost one, and I found obviously the one in Hyrule Castle Garden, and then there's another one that's in Hyrule Castle Town. But I only have 3 sword techniques at the time, or at the moment. Come on, 1 heart. 1 heart won't hurt. Almost. Taking this long to farm 1 heart, that's so insane. I guess we're also farming Kinstones at the same time. There we go. Or are you talking about the inn, like the 3rd house? The third room, you mean, like to stay in? Because we already got the first two. I was saying, okay, once we have 400 rupees, we can stay there and get that last treasure. But you're saying that that's not a thing. That's cut content. Okay, that was a good call, because now we're just all healed up. So forget getting a potion, but still. Let's go. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I've only just met the 3 sages so far. Look, we just ran into them. Just before we went into this dungeon. They're the 3 sages from the Ocarina of Time game. Oh yeah. Nope. Oh. Oh. Damn. Oh, we gotta get small. Holy shit. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. Ocarina and Game Boy 2. It's funny because we never got Oracle of Secrets. Oh, is each one based on each sage? Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, and Oracle of Secrets. What is this all about? Whoa. Okay. Wow. I gotcha. This is a cool boss fight. Let's see what they're trying to get me to do. Nope. Yeah, this is definitely directly inspired, obviously, by the Super Mario 64 boss fight. Same with the 3D Zelda version of this one, too. Oh, yeah, I guess Master Hand is another one, too. Like, there's a whole Polygon video about this. Nice. Okay. Let's go. Go. You think we'll ever get Oracle of Secrets? Probably not.
I was saying it'd be cool to see Oracle of Ages or Oracle of Seasons remade in the same style as this. We did it. The boss has been cadoofed. The galaxy is at peace. Hell yes, look at this freaking parrot. Cockatiel. Piece of shit bird. It's super cute. All of them. This game just looks great. Oh, that red one, blue one. What's this? We are the tribe of the winds. Long have we lived with the winds. We have mastered them, now we join them. Together with the great winds at our backs. Have you tried Wind Waker on the GameCube? We head for the skies. Those who come seeking our power must play the notes Zephyr teaches. May they lead you onward to the power that you seek. Hell yes. The Ocarina of Wind. Just like the Time Waker. We're gonna get the Time Waker later on. North, south, east, and west are just all a breath away. Cool. I do believe this is where the Tribe of the Winds once lived. So they've left for the heavens and taken their element with them. It looks like the wind element is beyond our reach for the time being. We have no choice but to press on, so let's get out of here. What? What a waste, what a waste, what a waste. The element was not here, but at least we now have a clue to its whereabouts. You must use the Ocarina of Wind to open a new path. There's no point in standing around. Go get that last element. Well, what the heck? Fuck yeah. Hell yes. Hell yes. That's what these things are. The platforms. Wind crests. They're teleport portals. That's awesome. If you play the Ocarina of Wind, Zephyr comes to pick you up and fly you away. Nice. That means we can have Zephyr carry us to any other wind crest we've seen. You following me 3-up? Don't hurt your brain thinking about it. Just give it a try and you'll see what I'm talking about. Is this the same dialogue tree as before? I think it is. Oh yes! Haha! There are some things we can do now that we can dig. Under construction, all digging strictly prohibited? Well, not anymore. See how satisfying this is? I'm telling you, if you just made a game that was just like this, that was roguelike, and you just had to clear out a dungeon, like you were a miner, but you use moments like this, and there's treasures, easy. 100% of my money. So Dwarf Fortress, but Dwarf Fortress looks like an ASCII code. It doesn't have any visuals to it. It has to feel exactly like this. Dwarf Fortress definitely does not feel anything like this at all. Stones. Can we get this? Yes. Break, break, break. Oh yeah. Gotta come at it from different directions. Okay. Okay. Oh? Like Hylia? Secret? Nice. Embarrass. Ooh. Golden Snake and Hyrule Castle Garden. Thank God it marks all these little sections on the map too. Doing it. Kid Zill, what are we gonna get? Oh. Okay, so this one's fine. I'm just gonna take a look at the map right now. So the western wood, this flashing icon right now, like that means that one of those trees that had fallen over is lifted up. So that's it. That's all that it means. We've already taken a look at that. I'm just gonna take a look at all the little marked areas on the map. If there's anything in Mount Cornell, yep, there's something there. So we can revisit Mount Cornell at some point. We have to go back here for that little Minish section. We've done all of that so far. South Hyrule Field is good. Nothing here except for when we can get access to the school in Minish form. Here we can check that out. We can check out North Hyrule Field next, and then we can also check out the Hyrule Castle Garden. Nothing in Vale Falls. Lake Hylia, we can't get access to it yet, but we've opened it. Eastern Hills, nothing there. So there's not too many things to check, and then a few in Minish Woods. More than a few, so we can go do that as well. Saving first though. Oh, here we are. You've come to the fabulous Simon Simulations. Would you like to hear about us? Yes, please. Well, certainly. How shall I put this? We offer you the chance to be the hero you dream of becoming. We allow you to fight grand monsters without any danger. This is our unique service. Now, I can't say this too loudly, but if you dispatch a monster skillfully enough, you might get something nice. Now, even though this is only a simulation, it's still not for the faint of heart. If you should die in the simulation, why then, I don't know. It's never happened. It's 10 rupees for one try. Okay. I see, so you're going then. Let me get her fired up. Now you're getting very sleepy. Very sleepy. Cool. I'll take it. Oh, more things. What's this? A quiver. It's 600 rupees. It holds many arrows, as you can see. Can't buy it. Oh, what? A second bottle? I'm totally taking that bottle. Sorry, bro. What's happening? You can actually have that watch the animation every single time, but I usually skip it. That's not for sale. It contains food from our little dog Fifi. What? You just want the bottle? That's highly unusual. Well, fine. If you feed Fifi, then I guess you can have the bottle. How does that sound? I'll do it. Cool. Oh. Okay, so let's go to North Hyrule Field first, and then let's go to Lake Hylia. Thank you. Hello there, I'm selling creamy, nutritious Lon milk for 100 rupees per bottle. Damn it, I don't have enough rupees. Got it. What the hell? I was mentioning earlier, it'd be really cool if somebody modded Stardew Valley and allowed it so that you could purchase like all the furniture from the Minish houses and the houses here in Minish Cap, just because they look great. Like, it'd be really cool to have these glowing mushrooms, chess pieces, the buttons as plates. I think it'd be sweet. It's a cool idea for anyone out there that, you know, mods Stardew Valley somehow. If somehow one of our followers mods Stardew Valley. Look, we got Dr. Will Wright from SimCity.
also made an appearance in Link's Awakening as well, so it makes sense. I'm not sure if he appears in what do you call it? Oracle of Ages or Seasons? Like, imagine having this pipe plant with the dice in Stardew Valley. That'd be really cool. Do you know the clues that reveal the location of the treasure? Cross the bridge that spans the rapid flow through the land of the fearsome beasts until you reach the misty falls. The treasure sleeps on the other side of the secret entrance there. It said that a magical tool will allow even little people to push big things. Ah, according to the legend, you're supposed to start from this house. Interesting. Cross the bridge that spans the rapid flow through the land of the fearsome beast until you reach the misty falls. Yep, okay, cool. So in Vale Falls, there's going to be like an item that'll let us come in here as a small Minish and actually move this and this. Perfect. Oh shoot. Oh. Another Minish. I want to dive into the fountain, but I'm not such a good swimmer. What? I'll just chill there. Just because we're here, we might as well trade what we got. Unlock a few more trophies. Faror. She's looking for a house in Hyrule to move into. She's a very helpful person, but people take advantage of her kind nature, and this really bothers her. He lives with the 7 apprentices in Mount Cornell, which contains all the mineral riches they will ever need. He seems gruff, but he's trustworthy. I think we can get a couple more before we run out of shells. Matter Pillar. This is basically like the Super Mario Sunshine Wiggler. Looks just like it. Appears in Deepwood Shrine, etc. This caterpillar moves in a zigzag pattern. If you hit him on the nose, he gets upset and starts running around. That was the first mini-boss of the game. Floor Master appears in dungeons. If these guys grab you, they'll send you back to the start of the dungeon. Watch out when he attacks with others. So it is the same enemy. Mama's Cafe. This is the best place in town to relax. You can also pick up some good tips. From the latest gossip to observations about the world. That's not what we want to do at all. Spear Moblin, we found a new one anyways, even though we didn't use all the shells. Appears in Minish Woods. They rush you on sight. They also block head-on attacks with their spears, so circle around to attack. Yeah, no shit, man. No shit. Kuko, with a boisterous crow and a cute crest, these feathered friends are the most popular pets in Hyrule. The baby chicks like small bugs. You know what, we'll do a few more of these, and then I think what I might do is just call the stream. I'm probably going to come back and do another stream in just a little bit. But it won't be Minish Cap. We'll continue with Minish Cap in the next part. I want to say thank you to every single person that's been hanging out. Thank you to the 4 people who rated us earlier today. Really, really appreciate it. The most recent followers, the most recent subscribers, and also enjoy that new emote that we got. I think who we're going to raid Shodan Freeman. And also sometimes there's giveaways when the raids happen there, so definitely worth checking out. You might win a Steam game. Big Green Choo Choo, nice, appears in Deepwood Shrine. This is our first boss, so the Matter Pillar was our first sub-boss. This is our first final boss. A perfectly ordinary Choo Choo, though not much of an enemy usually, they are terrifying to anyone Minish-sized. I think how many shells do we have? 0. Yeah, we're good. That's it. We used all of them. So yeah, I mean, looking at where we are in the map and what we have marked in the map, we obviously have to go to Lake Hylia next. That'll be in the next part. There's a few things we can do to check out in Minish Woods, South Hyrule Field, North Hyrule Field, and Hyrule Castle. So that's what we'll be doing next time. I want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out. I'll be back live in just a little bit. And also, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. Tomorrow also is Sunday, which means it's our viewer request Retro Sundays. So at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I'm going to be tackling and continuing the ongoing queue of retro games. So last Sunday we actually started Minish Cap as part 1 of our playthrough, and we played Inspector Gadget on the Super Nintendo. If you have 4,200 Moonstones, you can use them at any time to redeem a ROM hack or an original game or homebrew on any system, any Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and I'll add it to the list. I play the games in the order that they're redeemed, and I'll message you on Twitter to let you know, on Twitch to let you know what Sunday I'm going to play it. So basically this Sunday, so last Sunday we just played 2 games. This Sunday we're probably going to play 2 as well. I can usually get to 2 or 3 games per evening. And the next game on the list is Dragon Warrior 3 on the Game Boy Color. The game was recently announced to have had there's going to be like a 2D HD remake of it using the Octopath Traveler engine. If you don't know much about that, look that up. Just look up Dragon Warrior 3 2D HD. I know it's a mouthful of a title. But I haven't played Dragon Warrior 3. I've only played Dragon Warrior 5 and 8. And the first one, just a little bit of it. And the third one on Game Boy Color is the one that Grimbomb redeemed. Grimbomb also redeemed Minish Cap. And then after that, we've got Tomb Raider Curse of the Sword on Game Boy Color. And then Beavis and Butthead on the Super Nintendo. So we'll probably, we'll do those 3 in a row. More than likely, I'll probably get to either 2 or 3 of those. And I've got like 14, 15 games in the queue after that. And like I said, I'll message you and let you know when I'm going to play your game. That'll be 2 games redeemed by Grimbomb and 1 by Henny Blank, one of our mods. So yeah, let's stick around. Let's raid Shodan Freeman. I'll be back. Stick around because you can win something in Shodan's chat. And yeah, I'll be back a little later, probably just playing maybe some Super Mario Bros. 3, just to keep it casual. Keeping it chill. Thank you again, everybody. I had a blast. We got a lot of progress. We got a full dungeon through. And we also did like a whole bunch of like backtracking, a whole bunch of like due diligence searching, and we found what we needed to find. And I'm not trying to race this game, but I'm really enjoying diving into it. It's been super fun. I'll see you in the next part. If you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. Every single one of my streams is uploaded in full there. And as always, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward on Twitch. Take care, everyone. See you in Shodan's chat.